Got a few in. What's going on? Lon, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Jason, what's up? Making any money out there? I can tell you it's been a fun last like couple 100 miles. Glad to hear, Jason. Blonde, I'm sorry you're tender. Probably after what's the recovery? Like 2 weeks? That is one operation I haven't had, so I don't really know. Put in an offer on Rody and then didn't get it. 124 for 44. It's probably another DoorDash driver going, I'll do it for $2. Wyoming is just like on the way out. It's like 40 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Only part that sucks is I'm going into the wind. It's the price that was posted. I think it's around. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Max the kitty cat, how's it going? Braxton? No. I got enough mods right now. Nope, I don't just randomly give people mods. 124 for 44 miles? I'd do it. Kaylee, how are you doing? You are a mod. DoorDash currently paused because we had a cyclone. Jeez. Aside from the cyclone, how's door dashing in Australia? Tornado Garden, can I have a mod pizza? Sure. Oh, you would be the ultimate mod. Extra meat puppets on my Mod pizza, please. Kaylee asked where her order is. I don't know. I'm going the wrong way. It's super windy out here, though. Yeah, or not. Make stupid comments and you win stupid prizes. And you knew I stole it? Four-way yield signs because you can see for 2 miles. Oh, you can definitely see for miles right now. Yeah, Jason, you make funny comments though. I don't put up with anybody that thinks that they're better than somebody else. So, am I flying? I'm flying down the interstate. Yeah, I'm in an airplane right now. Can you tell? Totally in an airplane. Yeah, you can call me Fivel because I'm headed west. Corinne, how are you doing? He's in a rocket car going for a land speed record. Don't distract. Well, we will be hitting the salt flats of Utah in about probably about 4 or 5 hours. We're in Wyoming, one of the most boring states to drive through. They were 277 miles, so under 4 hours. Got some snow. Still got blue skies, which is nice. Jason, I think Kansas probably is the most boring state. Oh, always be safe. Westbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Yeah, it's 52 right now here. There's 73 in Nebraska. It's 52 right now. Kaylee, you like Kansas? This wind is totally killing my miles per gallon though. Jason, he went through misery. You heard Cybertrucks run better on diesel? Only if they have enough blinker fluid. Yeah, there's not a lot of people on the road. Not on a Monday. Can we hear your opinions on the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand? Well, that was definitely a precursor that started the war. Kaylee, you're from Kansas, so you're biased, but you don't live there now. I just can't win to save my life. Keep up this pace, you'll be home by morning. Hey, we're under 8 hours from Idaho. So, I mean, we are making good time. Sippy, how's it going? Are you going to rest overnight? Yes. Where exactly? I have no idea. Probably somewhere in Idaho. There's no rest for the. I'm not going to rest because there's no rest for the wicked. Well, anytime I do go live on these road trips, you guys call me a machine. So, I mean, I don't really think the machines rest either. Kaylee Unavailable says, "Hi, Brash." Do I know you? Well, it looks like you cloned an account, so no, I probably don't know you. So, go. We're headed west. We're in Wyoming right now. Is this your burner account? Or did you change your name? Because it's showing Kaylee unavailable. Okay. I always got to double check because you don't usually call me Brash Dasher. I am going 120 right now. Actually, I'm doing about 130 right now. Kilometers. I mean, let's be honest, they didn't specify. They just said 120. That is your. Okay. Jason. I'm Jason Wiston. I'm available. No bikes with that weather. I haven't seen any. Honestly, as windy as it is, I wouldn't expect to see any bikes. We got like there's a wind advisory across Wyoming right now. 40 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts. You gonna stop at any roadside places or just straight home? Um, there's not really many places to stop as far as like roadside attractions. At least here in Wyoming. We'll stop here probably in a couple hours and get something to eat. J Twist is a paying troll. Uh, I need I need somebody in my passenger seat. Charlie is his own roadside attraction. Oh, the mountain from Close Encounters is in Wyoming. IG, yeah, I'm putting some miles on this car. But the good news is I have everything out of Nebraska. There's nothing left that I own that's in Nebraska. My trunk is packed. My back seat is half full. That's what they're called, passenger princess. Yeah, I'd go for that. Putting Y in Wyoming. Wyoming has a better ring to it than why roaming. Like, why am I roaming 400 miles across the state? Temp in Wyoming, where we're at right now, is 52 degrees. And front seat is empty. Well, mostly empty. I got my backpack and I got a bag of spicy sweet chili Doritos. When I think of roaming, I think of roaming charges or livestock that roam. I have to Google 52 Fahrenheit meaning Celsius. It's jeans and hoodie weather, if that helps. I don't have my Celsius down. Give me a home where the buffalo roam, and I'll give you a house full of crap. In Wyoming, summer, the temp number is greater than the wind speed. Hey, it is. Pretty sure it is right now. What do we got? High wind forecast. Expect crosswind 60 plus until 5 p.m. Current gusts 50 plus, and it's 52 outside. So yeah, it's about right on par. Hometown of Elk Mountain. Yeah, it's definitely on the cool side. But if you come from Nebraska, where the winters it's like 10 degrees, 52 is not bad. Although we left Nebraska, it was 73. Kaylee's a master in Kelvin. Jason is a master in fishing. He's a master in fishing. We'll go with that. Mindy, how are you doing? I think you confused Nebraska for the Dakotas. Oh no, Nebraska is just. I don't know if Blonde. Just speaking of, Blonde's still in here. There's not much difference between Nebraska and the Dakotas, unless we're talking North Dakota. 149 miles to Rock Springs. Well, I retake what I said about where I live. It's gray, but we have 60 degrees here. Hey, I would definitely take 60. Sorry, my squirrel kicked in. Nah, people in Nebraska are way better. I can't knock South Dakota, and I can't really knock Nebraska because if it weren't for those two states, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, Husker football games. That's the day to do Uber. In all the years I've done Uber on during football season, it's never really been a letdown. Not like DoorDash this trip. I've been through South Dakota a few times, but not particularly around Sioux Falls. DoorDash bent you over. Yeah, didn't get a reach around or any lube either. Yeah, DoorDash was definitely a letdown. I got hosed there. Worked 46 hours to make what I used to be able to make in like 35. Italy sounds amazing. I've never been. That'd be cool to go. My ancestors may have come from Italy back in the 1800s. Fewer chemtrails. Yeah, I noticed that on the way out. Can't always complain about Italy, but the part where I live is kind of trash in that time of year. Oh, Jack lives there. Okay. The whole time I was in Lincoln, I made enough to cover fuel and food. That was it. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Nick, what's going on, brother? Took my first Grubhub order of the day. Customer called me the second I got to the restaurant, yelling, wondering where her order was. I looked at the mod and told her, "Watch me on a sign." Oh, gotta love those kind of customers. Manager could only laugh so hard and said, "I don't blame you." Yeah, some customers just assume that just because they place their order, there's going to be somebody right there the moment that it is ready to go deliver it to them. And it doesn't work that way. Some of them still have the mindset like they're ordering pizza and the delivery driver's there at the store waiting for it to come out of the oven. Nope, doesn't work that way. Like the other day when I had a poodle order, I was like a block away, so I accepted it. And as soon as I hit confirm arrival at the store, I get a message from the customer. Can I get a cup of salsa and a cup of guacamole and 2 cups of vinaigrette? And I looked at it. I didn't even respond. I just unassigned the order. I'm not dealing with this person. You can order all of that in the app when you order your food. You are just choosing not to, hoping to get something for free, and which means you're probably not tipping me. So if you're trying to scam the restaurant like that out of a couple bucks, there's no way you're giving me a couple of bucks as a tip. Literally watching you live from the other part of the world. Sometimes the internet surprises me. Jack, that makes two of us because it's really exciting for me when I get somebody like yourself in there or in here from like halfway across the world. Like maybe you could help me out. What is DoorDash? It's a third party food delivery company. I'm not sure what a good comparison would be in Italy, but so you're in Italy. I am driving. I left Lincoln, Nebraska. My destination is 1,600 miles away. I don't know what that would be in kilometers. Wait, maybe I could. 1,600. So that'd be what, around maybe 2,500 kilometers. How many countries would you go through over there if you had to drive 2,500 kilometers or 2,200? Okay. Do I have a cold right now? No, allergies. I think it might have been from pet dander, cat dander. I didn't cuddle with them. They probably laid on top of me while I slept. I'm a heavy sleeper. It takes a lot to wake me up generally. Hang on a second. 2,500 kilometers or 1,600 miles will take you from almost North Germany to South Italy. Good Lord. Now I want to open up maps and see. So I don't want satellite view on. Holy crap. That's wild. That's wild to think about. And much prettier terrain, probably. Yeah, if that gives context to how big the United States is, that would be me. The 1,600 miles I'm going. I drive across Nebraska, Wyoming, Utah, Idaho, Oregon, and then cross over into Washington. So I would imagine it would be easier to just take a train. I would think, anyway. And Uber Eats will still want you to deliver from Berlin to Naples for $10. Yeah, I think it'd be definitely more. I've never taken a train that far. I think the furthest I've ever taken a train was like 200 miles, maybe. But see, I just do a live stream, and you guys get to enjoy the scenery, and I get to drive. Public transportation here is well planned, so a train may be a good idea. but it's kind of, yeah, I think as somebody who's never been to Europe, I would definitely rather take the train. Nick says I couldn't help but laugh at a customer the other day. So I do have a no tip requirement for Instacart. 2 miles, 4 items, $15 base, which I took because customer met my requirements. Uh, Scenery and sarcasm. You get the two S's. I don't know what the third S is, but swag. What's going on? Sweet cheeks. I'd say you guys are going to give me an ego, but I don't think that's possible. How are you doing? To the Southwest Chief, Magenta, Colorado to Kingman, Arizona. Oh, that sounds like it'd be a really nice ride. Um, yeah, new people will just take anything and everything. Well, and that's what the apps rely on because they work a regular job or they go into it with the W-2 mindset where it's like, oh, I have to take everything. Store, the customer added a full shopping list of food and I let the customer complete their order and then I didn't assign. Swag, I'm doing all right. Just putting down the miles today. Although my miles per gallon right now is slightly disappointing. We put down 562 miles already today. $8 for 16 miles. Nothing super. Home sweet home. I know. I want me a cabin in the woods where my closest neighbor is Bigfoot. They're playing the system for sure, but in my market, Instacart stopped allowing us to add items. They don't make customers add the items, so joke's on them now because they tip orders, the tip goes up. Well, and it probably cuts down on the number of complaints or people trying to get free stuff going. No, I didn't add it. The shopper added it. I'll take a plane for traveling in Europe, international train if we want to call it that way. Our experience to do because yes, they're expensive, but you get food, drinks, bars, sleeping areas. Oh heck yeah! Oh snap! Snap! I almost tried to say three cuss words at the same time. Just looked down at my speed. It was like 88 miles per hour. Great Scott! But I think I'm driving a DeLorean. Fox says sounds good to me. Yeah, I just want Bigfoot as a neighbor. Good to see you, Swack. I shouldn't be trying to go 88 miles per hour. I'm already going into 40, 50 mile an hour winds. Destroying my fuel mileage. I will look forward to seeing you back here. You're 100% accurate, Charlie, because a few months ago, if something was added that wasn't on the list before, they used to send us a question on why it was added. Well, that's ridiculous. Question survey. Um, do I have the Roadie app? I do not. I need to look into it though. It only makes sense because I'll be doing a lot of traveling for both channels. Chemtrails in the sky. Yeah, not as many as there used to be. Yep. All right, sorry guys, I had to blow my nose. Allergies. Train traveling by night are the best. You sleep in the dedicated section of the train. Literally start your journey where I live. Go to sleep. Ends up somewhere in Europe by early day. Nice. Here I am doing the driving, and I'll end up waking up at the same place I fall asleep. Like, oh, we noticed the box of tissues was added to the order. Can you tell us why? Because the customers are crying, sniveling, no tipping. No. Yeah, there's a record of it. See customer's message for details. Hey, Mom, how are you? Oh, you're working. Oh, you're working on the Rooster Diamond art. Yeah, my mom started doing those diamond art, di, diamond dot, not to be confused with Dippin' Dots. Follow the chemtrails; they will lead you home. We added the tissue so we could. Yes, Paul, so we could cry over the tip. You hope you wake up in the place you went to sleep in. I hope so. And with all my body parts still attached. A couple people have talked about chemtrails. I thought it would have been included. Done six so far. Oh, you've already done six? I haven't gone that long, have I? In Vegas, God only knows where I'll wake up and if I'm coherent. Just no waking up on the roof of like the Bellagio or something, okay? Or in the trunk of somebody's car. I'm here telling you all who is living in Europe. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Jason's gonna reenact the entire Hangover movie. I guess it'll be a success as long as Jason doesn't wake up in or gets kicked out of the what is it, the green door, Ryan? As long as you wake up in, as long as it's your own trunk, yeah, I guess that's probably okay. The green door, yeah. Ryan, we might need to keep Jason away from there. And by maybe, I mean definitely. Jason will ask to move in. Jason's gonna end up having to if he get the back door. Nah, Jack, in Las Vegas, I guess there's a unique little place called the Green Door. One of those places that what happens in Vegas might actually go home with you. Amelia, how are you doing? Yeah, definitely glad Blonde Aussie's okay. Nothing like having your appendix burst. Green Door based on the adult film. I did not know that. I've been in Vegas, a strange place. Oh, you know then. Yes, I have never been to Vegas, so I get to experience it here in about 2 months. I don't know why I didn't ask earlier because 2019 I saw artwork that needed to be transported to North Myrtle. Get an AK out of it. Oh, 200. Geez. Yeah, I'm going to downloading that app when I get it back. Oh, Lord, I want to go to the Agnes Museum in Vegas. That's it. I was looking at the map of Vegas and I saw that. I saw that museum on there. Jack, I want to return to U.S. Since I have a license to ride bikes, I want to rent one and roam the street. You should come at the end of July, beginning of August, and go experience Sturgis during Bike Week. That is a once in a lifetime experience. I mean, they do it every year, but I got to go to Sturgis. I don't ride a motorcycle, but I got to go to Sturgis back in 2016, and oh, it was amazing. It's really close to Mount Rushmore as well. Lots of stuff to do around there. Jason would like to visit the Playboy Mansion. As long as you don't get arrested for breaking and entering. Yeah, what do you do for work, Jack? Well, honestly, the Playboy Mansion might be haunted too. A dentist owns it? Someone here ride bikes? I want to get a bike. Okay, do we have. I saw smoke up ahead. Oh boy, we might have a. There's a semi up here smoking like Cheech and Chong. You work at Ducati? Oh, no way. Barbecue. Oh, blonde, I'll be all right. Yeah, semi is definitely smoking up here. Cheech and Chong must be driving. Their handle's probably the 420 Express. McLaren is my true love, though. Yeah, we'll have to get Jason a robe and a pipe for Vegas. He would walk down the strip wearing that. I know he would. Opinions on the Miata? No idea. The sun is messing with the focus. The car? Oh, um, Charlie's actually met me, so sadly he knows the things I do and not do. And I don't know which list is scarier. Oh, come on. I guess I'll go handheld for a minute. Wyoming's not a hands-free state. Yeah, Paul. Where's that smoking semi? Maybe it stopped smoking. All right, son. Let's see if we can get back to. I think we're. Yeah, crap. We're good for the moment. That's all she talks about. Autocorrect is not my friend. I don't think anybody ever on the face of this planet has ever intentionally wrote or typed out what the duck. Love you too, Mom. 1972 Datsun pickup is not a nerd car. Yeah, my mom pops in every once in a while. Make sure I'm behaving. I usually am. Okay, whoever did this to this Tahoe is all right. I guess this is one example of having money and no brains. I'm gonna drag up my Tahoe. Where are they from? North Dakota. Oh, North Dakota. That explains it. What's the time there? I'm in Mountain Time, so it's 5:07 p.m. Take that goofy looking Tahoe back to North Dakota. You behaving, forlorn. Oh, it's midnight, just after midnight. Jeez. Well, if this is crazy for you, you could actually go to bed right now, and in 8 hours you could wake up, and I will still probably be driving. Really want to know what that pool looks like. I didn't want to stare. Yeah, Ryan. Jack is from Italy and possibly be on another live. Yeah, it's quite possible. Ryan, you what country's communist? Oh, I would imagine the food across Europe is a lot better. They don't have all the artificial colors and sweeteners and high fructose corn syrup and crap that they put in our foods. Guaranteed the food tastes better over there. Ryan, you're just surprising me, man. Not specifically Italian food. I guarantee it's better. Continental Divide, 7,000 feet above sea level. Oh, everything's great over there. Not the laws. Second place behind Australia, then. I would not get into that argument with Blonde. Fairly low crossing. Well, down there, Blondes are great. I mean, Australia. I've never been to Australia either. That's a different kind of place. Y'all had a war about an emu. Ryan says wombats are the only animal that poop in cubes. Fun fact. I will take things I didn't know for 1,000. What do you do with the kangaroo? You generally either fight them or run away. And yeah, you lost the emu war. I think it'd be hard to. None of that weird stuff here. Yeah, in America, it's just the people that are weird. I'm gonna end up doing a video on the other channel within the next month or so, depending on the weather. Um, Up in northwest part of Washington State, there was Australia had the emu war, and America, specifically northwest Washington, had the pig war. Everything in America is weird. Let's be honest. 90%. Melting pot of weird. Yeah, that's for sure. You want to try Red Rooster? Jackpot 2, Akubras. Yeah, oh, the huntsman spiders in Australia. Yeah, I can't believe y'all banned guns, but said, and then we're like, yeah, we don't need guns. We got huntsman spiders, but we don't. No, no. It's like you need a 12 gauge double barrel to take care of one of those. Spiders the size of your face. Hey, at least they don't jump at you aggressively like spiders here. Probably was made by a mad lad. 197 miles to Utah. For those keeping track at home, we've laid down 600 miles so far today. So if I can math correct, that's about 1,000 kilometers. God dang it! I keep hitting the camera button instead of the cough button. Internet amazed me. An American, an Aussie, and an Italian doing a live stream. One of the very good things about the internet. Glad to have you here, Jack. Lasers and Australian traditions. A beer, only one. What about a beer? Ah, snap! There I go again. All of a sudden, I look down. I'm doing 90. Beer. What's that song? Beer is good. God is good. Beer. People are crazy or something. Peroni. God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy. Oh, German beer, room temp. Really bad when you're doing 90 and the jackalopes are blowing your doors off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop for gas up here. Um, which I know I've tried one of those. I just can't remember which one. It reminds me of the drive between Reno and Vegas. Vast nothingness. I don't mind it. It's quiet. It's a quiet drive. Nothing but aliens. I want to go to Area 51 when we're out there. Very quiet. Just don't break down. North Dakota is passing us again, or trying to. I think he said the Hispanic persuasion. I made a quick peek. Alien 52 and in Area 51, probably. Yeah, I still want to experience it. What age people start drinking alcohol? Well, legally 21, but when I went to school, I knew there were kids at like 12, 13 that were drinking. Charlie, don't even lie. Mom isn't here. You partied in secondary. I did not. I did not, actually. I was a good kid. First time I drank at a house party, I was 20. First time I even tried weed, I was 26, 25, 26. Alberta, it's 18. Some provinces are 19. So it's not a nationwide thing. It's actually by the province. It used to be, I think it used to be that way here in the US. It depended on the state. There's like some, there's some parts, well, Kansas, like if you live close to the Kansas Nebraska border, there's a lot of people from Kansas that drive into Nebraska on Sundays to buy beer. Or at least they used to. Yeah, there's parts of Europe that they drink beer like Americans drink Pepsi or Coke. In Canada, 18 for alcohol and 20 to legally marry a moose. Well, let's be honest, they just want that for the rack. Oh. Malia, how's it going? Romanian? Yeah, nothing to be scared of. You want to talk about weird laws in the state of Idaho, and it's a weird law that's still on the books. In the state of Idaho, if a cop believes that two people are, having fun in the back seat, they have to honk 3 times and wait 5 minutes before approaching the vehicle, just to give them enough time to get dressed. When I was growing up, some parents had a rule. It was if you choose to defend our country at 17, 18, then you're welcome to enjoy a pint with me. Yes. What's going on, pilot? Canadian, y'all don't hate Aussies right now, just Americans. Well, Canada was founded at least halfway by the British, as well as Australia, as well as South Africa. Used to be illegal to drink and drive, and cars didn't have seatbelts. And if you had a big family, the youngest was always in the back window. I'm part New Zealander. Corey, you have you seen the World's Fastest Indian, the movie? I should preface with it. It's a movie. Um, Not the same thing. Yeah, but yes and no. Y'all were a British colony too. Well, let's be honest. Aussies and Kiwis are similar but different. Yeah, but New Zealand is like right there. Corey, I agree. But it's also like the United States and California. Like California might be part of the United States, but it's its own. We don't always claim it. Same with Tasmania and Vanuatu. I gotta pay attention. Uh, just applied for South Austria immigration. I have not. Just like Quebec and the rest of Canada. See, we all have our California. I don't know who put California in charge of, regulating everything for the rest of the country, but here in the US, for those who aren't, basically California says anything and everything may cause cancer. Sorry, Ryan, I know you live in California. I think I see a Love's truck stop. I do. We're in Wham Sutter. What a name. And then the camera doesn't want to focus. Come on. I blame the sun. And we're back. I appreciate the patience. We magically went from me repeating California over and over again to being at a truck stop. We're from California to getting gas, and we're paying $2.94 a gallon. I get 10 cents off, so it's $2.84. 8 hours driving, not for me. All in all, this trip would be about 22 and a half hours. 90% of this chat is driving for a living all day. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not saying it's windy, but it's windy. Oh, it help if I gas cap. You're riding for. Hey, that's fun. I like to drive, so anybody wants to ride shotgun. $2.94 a gallon. Yeah, not showing you guys my pin. It should go down to 284. Yep. Charlie, don't use the Christmas gift. Nope. I do not. Come on. Don't think about it. There we go. Oh, Wyoming. Sounds like 4 digits. Not my birthday. Not anybody else's birthday. I like to take 4-letter words and look at my phone and see what the pin would be of a 4-letter word. Be excited to get into Utah. Oh God, what's the damage? Huh. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Come on, get the 32. There are 454,234 letter words. I know. You'll never guess which one. You guys are going to have to go in my pocket for a minute, though. Ryan is about to break down your pin. Nope. I don't think that that's actually possible. Oh, I thought there was a guy sleeping there. Never mind. He's fixing something. Oh. I don't think I've ever actually been in this one. All right. One moment. Okay. Deb, how's it going? What do we got? I don't know what you're talking about, blonde. The only on Nicewed. What? GeoGuessr pin version? Yeah, let's go in the pocket. Hey, there's worse places to be. Let me out. I'm stuck in your pocket. Oh, I missed that ringtone. I know somebody somewhere still got it. This is such a maple breakfast sausage. Such a sad selection. Yes, a grill. 2 for $5. Bacon, egg, cheese, and salsa. I don't know about that. Sausage, egg, and cheese. Steak and cheese. Cheese and pepperoni. Hot honey chicken. Monterey Jack. Give Jackie a tour of America's sad gas station. Well, this is technically a truck stop. They sell all kinds of random crap. Dang it, why they got to be out of the Southwest chicken? I know, right? That's the dumbest combination in the world. That's what an idiot would use on their luggage. Um, wasn't me. Really? Squishmallows at a truck stop. Okay. Sunglasses. Nice face mask if you want to mug somebody. Or if you want to, I don't know, I'm not wearing one of those. It's loves. Oh, yes, massage units. Ass vibrators. The heck is this? Is just random. Really? People pay $10 for this? Kind of glad I don't have a kid. You're like, I want that one. There's a whole new meaning to beating it. Truck stops. A lot of things are overpriced. Save $9.78 on when you buy two for $24. Good lord. $6 for that tiny small bag of Takis. I'd really hate to. What are those? Only $5.89 for Cheetos. Too many vanilla people in this world. Buy Lay's. I don't know. Little reflective shirt so you don't get ran over. Oh yeah, I'd go for the cheddar smoked sausage if they had any. Uh, Subway's kind of messy to eat while driving. We'll wait. Durex, I saw. Yeah, you definitely have to wrap it in latex, or those lot lizards will take your paychecks. Adrian? No, we're headed back to Washington. Headed back to Washington. Yeah, they got a Subway. We've got a foot long, about $1 an inch. You better eat something. I will. I will. Just not right now. When am I going to start DoorDash? Toyota Man. Yes, it is Toyota Man. $1 an inch. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'll be doing more. I'll be doing DoorDash when I get back to Washington. All right. Reset the gauge. Oh, I got slightly better gas mileage this time. It's not saying much. How's Deanna doing? All right, let's get the heck out of here. Back on the road. We'll get something to eat later. Rock Springs. West we go. Drink pineapple. No new wrenches. Always end up in Dash streams. Well, I do DoorDash, but we're just traveling back to Washington State from Nebraska. We're doing 80 on 80. 66 miles to Rock Springs, 166 miles to Evanston. Yes, now you get a scenery stream. Hey, appreciate it, John. How you doing today? I haven't seen Red in a couple of weeks anyway. I haven't heard the words. That's what she said in so long. I know I'm gonna have to get a hold of Red, email or Instagram. Like he's messaging me on both. So the only part that I hate about stopping is I have to pass the same semis again. Yeah, I need to hear it. That's what she said. So the good news is we're over halfway across Wyoming. No spam number. Oh god dang! I was going to answer that. I enjoy answering spam calls. They're always they're always fun to mess with. Princess, how are you doing? Jack, that was my other phone. Okay, next spam call you got to answer. Oh, good lord. Big Bob's Love Shack, your pain's my pleasure. 2 for 1 Tuesday. That's generally how I answer spam calls. Then I just get awkward silence on the other end. A Tribe Called Film. How's it going? Deanna, as far as I know, Red's fine. I'll message him later and see. I can't message him because I'm streaming on the phone that I have my email, or yeah, my email and my Instagram on. So, how's Princess doing today? Can you get me a warranty quote on a 1969 lunar rover with 250,000 miles? Um, it's going to be an astronomical price, I can tell you that. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. How can I take your order? Yep, Jack, my name's actually Charlie. Charles, if I'm in trouble. Barry, what's going on? Uh, no, well, I mean, there's snow on the ground here in Wyoming, but it hasn't snowed today. It just refuses to melt, which is weird because it's 50 degrees here. How do you pronounce that? Jacopo, maybe? I don't know. I probably just butchered it for you, Blonde. You must get called Charles a lot. I do. I definitely do. I have the tendency to mispronounce things correctly. At least I'm not stuck with Chuck. Well, I was actually named after my grandpa. His name was Charles, and everybody called him Chuck. People don't people don't usually call me Chuck. The only time they call me Chuck is usually when they go, "What the Chuck?" So J is an I. That's why it's so hard for me to even try to pronounce some people's names on here. Music City! How are you doing? Never heard that name before. That's that big. I haven't either. I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I had to chat out on a chip real quick. You guys are telling me to eat Doritos spicy sweet chili. They're really good. Blonde, always good to see you. Yeah, you need to get some rest too. Unhealthy chips. Yeah, they are. I rarely eat junk food. Every once in a while. I'm eating antifreeze. Okay. Well, I'll maintain a good body temp then. No worries, princess. Jack says, I'm only going to sleep because a kangaroo girl told me. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, Jack. Yeah, Blonde, get some rest and use those pain meds sparingly. Have a good night. From here to Italy. 'I gotta say, we're making good time though. I think. Subway does sound good though. Sweet onion chicken teriyaki. 156 miles to Utah. Had that sandwich for the first time a few months ago. It was pretty good. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I mean, I don't eat at Subway very often anyway, but sweet onion chicken teriyaki with either provolone or pepper jack. extra sauce, lettuce, onions, tomatoes, sometimes black olives, sometimes not. Used to get a toasted tuna, but then I found out the tuna is about 3% tuna. I remember hearing something about that a few years ago. I didn't even read the whole article because I was scared to find out what the other 97% was. If I order a tuna sandwich and it's 3% tuna, I really don't want to know what the other 97% is made of. Kurt, what's going on? Chemtrails. This one looks like a sword. There's a face in the cloud. I see it. Just to the left of the long chemtrail, right? I did eat a Good Sense, which is smaller chain competitor of Subway. They have really good food. Did the Chipotle chicken cheese steak on garlic pepper bread. You can't park there. I guess you can't. That might have been where the camper was when we drove out. Sikander, how's it going? Sorry if I butchered your name. I tend to mispronounce things correctly. Welcome back, Princess. How are you? You working today? Or working right now? Ryan, are you doing eBay now? Or did you suffer and stay out? You did going home? Well, I hope it was a good day for you. I'm not, but I should be. I'm just hanging out. Hey, no judgment from me. Oh, you met your girl for the day? That's good. It's always good when that happens. Of course. I'm sorry, couldn't hit the cough button fast enough. Um, I did not hit my goal today. Heck, I didn't even hit my goal when I for the time I was in Lincoln. But that's okay. Way the clouds are, it's gonna be a beautiful sunset here in however many hours. We might actually get into Utah with some daylight, which doesn't happen often. How far did I want to go today? Kind of like Forrest Gump. I'll just go until I get tired. Then I'll sleep. We're hitting Idaho at least. Doing a live stream though, you guys give me motivation to keep going. So like we're 651 miles in for the day. Oh yeah, put the pedal down, hit the cruise control, and don't stop till we need gas. Whole lot of nothing out there. Yeah, Dave, there really is. Sculpted marble. Yeah, the clouds are beautiful today. It'd be a really cool sunset. I got scammed by Uber Eats. The 10 shopping pays I did unlocked a quest for this week. What the actual so you basically did them for nothing? Wish I had cruise control. Oh, I'm glad I have cruise control because there's already been a couple times I've looked down and I'm like, oh crap, I'm doing 90. You did them for face value? Okay, so what's the point? Is there an actual quest this week that you get something extra? Chemtrails aren't a thing. Sculpted marble, stick around because I've had about at least half a dozen people today pop in and go, chemtrails. This week I get $20 for 10 shops and 30 for 15. Good. Oh my God. Hey, here's an extra $2. that we're going to give you back after we cut the pay to begin with. This way, go out and wide open road. You forget how fast you're going. Oh, for sure. And then depending what song comes on the radio, there's some songs that come on the radio. You get into it. You get into the song so much, you just put your foot down even more, and you don't even realize it. Yeah, Ryan, I'm sorry, man. That is disappointing. Captain Gas! Extra hour of daylight. That's right. We're taking full advantage of it. Technically, when I started out my day, I've gained 2 hours of extra daylight. We get the extra hour to begin with, and we went from central time zone to mountain time. So if I might get into Pacific time zone tonight, that'll be basically 3 hours of daylight that I've gained. That's the way I'm looking at it. End of the email says, "Congrats on being a top shopper. Hope I get some good." Well, I hope you get good shops too. They definitely like to play the mind games. Hulk boys, time travel. I did not do that right. Won't leave Mountain Time until you're well into Oregon. Yeah, it always throws me off when I'm going this way. Normally, I like to go take Highway 20. Okay, hopefully my audio's back. No, but normally I like to go through Montana, up through Montana and across Idaho. Like you barely get into Idaho and you switch to Pacific time. It's weird. They simultaneously pat you on the back while stabbing you in it. Yep, sleight of hand. Be a good time to have a self-driving Tesla. Let it do the driving. Yeah, sometimes that would be nice. Just set the cruise or let it do its thing. I can hear you. Okay, good. I had to switch AirPods. Speaking of time travel, you ready for a Back to the Future what if? I'm always down for a Back to the Future what if. Bring it on, Nick. Nebraska plate. Go back home. You're driving too slow. Well, although he's driving a Ford pickup, he might just be worried he's going to break down. Jim Bridger Power Plant. Point of Rocks. Well, that's a lot of Wyoming. It's rocks. Scooter Bud, how you doing? What's up, traveling man? I know. I love this. I actually really love traveling. Yeah, I just get more videos up on my second channel, and then I can actually, in some ways, get paid to travel. Round two, fight. Esteban. I would love it too, as long as it's not snowing. Yeah, you would be both. I've driven across Washington, Idaho, and Montana in a blizzard before. Don't recommend it. Not fun at all. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah. I think we're under 2 hours from Utah, so I think it's technically Western Wyoming. Looks like nice scootering roads. Oh, for sure. Today, not so much though. If you're as far as scootering, um, eastern Wyoming, we've had high wind advisories all the way across, 40 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts. All right, Marty went back in time and told a young kept traveled a lot expediting, but had no time to stop and enjoy most places. Yeah, that's why I think with the second channel, that's what I want to do is because I actually want time to. There's places that I'd love to actually stop here in Wyoming, but probably do that this summer. Marty went back in time and told a young Goldie Wilson that he'll be mayor someday. Marty also went back in time and met his uncle for the first time as a baby. What if Marty never said to Uncle Joey, "You better get used to these bars"? That's a, oh man, better get used to these bars, kid. Or, D-Math, how are you? Holy crap, it has been a while. Ooh, beef skirt fajitas. I'm on my way. Nick, my thing is with that, that's an excellent question. I'm wondering because we don't actually find out afterwards when Marty's parents go from being basically losers to more middle class wealthy. You don't actually find out what happened to Joey. Did he straighten up? Did he? His storyline just falls off. That's a really good question, though. When am I coming south to New Orleans? Hopefully this year. I watch you on rewatch. Ah, appreciate it. I'm telling you though, fajitas sound really good. I need to come to Michigan first. I need to get there too. There's a lot of places I need to get to. Oh yeah, Back to the Future. I could watch that over and over and over again. In fact, sometimes I do. I've been rewatching Frasier. It's on Amazon Prime right now. And I watched a million ways to die in the West. That is one stupid funny movie. So inappropriate, but very funny. Princess, you won $29 in scratch off tickets. Congrats! Veer the car into the guardrail. No, I'll keep it between the mayo and the mustard. I think after Marty rewriting the timeline, Uncle Joey was simply erased from history. I think that might have been the one big mistake that they made in the movie though, because um, he was there when Marty was there, so I feel like he would still be there afterwards. I don't know. That's a good question. Hey, Princess, that's awesome. Jerk the steering wheel 180 degrees. Or not, and say that I did. Juan, why are you not answering your calls? Now I can pay my boy to edit my videos. There you go. Okay. I see there's some people from the mental institution. I got their 15 minutes on the internet for the day. Wow. Too tired and lazy. It's all right. There's days that I have no motivation to edit video, but I have nobody to edit it for me, so I end up editing it anyway. Originally, it was introduced to Uncle Joey as a phone call that he was not getting out of prison while everyone was eating and watching TV. Then he was mentioned again when Marty went back in time. Yeah, and the parallel there was he was behind bars while they were eating dinner and watching TV as a baby. I wonder if they just abandoned him since George and Lorraine got, you know, wealthy. Maybe that's why we didn't hear any more about him. I don't get the program very well and I'm not that tech savvy. I edit my video, my ride along videos on with just with iMovie. The other channel I edit with Filmora because there's a lot more that goes into the videos on my other channel. Carl's Jr. I can't see a Carl's Jr. and not think of Idiocracy now. It's not possible. Wait, Nick, we do hear about Uncle Joey in Back to the Future too, but that's a alternative. That's the alternate timeline when after Biff gets the almanac and becomes wealthy and kills George, marries Lorraine. So we do hear about him in that timeline, but we don't hear. I just assumed that he was always in jail. I guess. Oh, princess, thank you so much. Hey, we got a Washington license plate. You want to race back? I'll beat you. Thank you so much. Esteban, yeah, view's amazing. They definitely got more snow since we came through here 2 weeks ago. Now I'm getting this sweet onion chicken teriyaki sandwich at Subway somewhere down the road. Do we really? I'll get back to you on that because I thought that was it with Uncle Joey. Um, yeah, no, when Marty shows up to the hotel casino that Biff owns, Biff and Lorraine get into it, and she talks about leaving, and he's cutting off his kids, and no more helping her deadbeat brother. I think it was a deadbeat. Yeah, it was. He mentioned that, but yeah, that was the alternative timeline. So again, regular timeline, we don't know. Man, everybody's having fajitas tonight. BMAS got doing fajitas. Princess is doing fajitas.
I want fajitas. Subway have a fajita sandwich?
Made it last night, a huge deal just for me. Oh, I gotta make. Thanks for reminding me, Princess. I gotta make my chicken enchilada casserole when I get back. I've been meaning to make it. Yeah, I'll make it when I get back. Last night I just did with rice. Tonight with tortillas. Yeah, last time I had Spanish rice, I actually made it from scratch. It was a challenge, but it was fun. Charlie, the Jersey booklet just ended for 225.50. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thank God Kobe was on there. That was a cool booklet though. By a T-Mac collector, go figure. No way. Hey, they're out there. I used to have a big stack of Tracy McGrady cards, Vince Carter. That was the crazy era of the slam dunk competition. Yeah, because there's not a lot of Kobe memorabilia out there that's, well, stuff like that. And you know that Tracy McGrady collector was going. I saw the little circle thing, so I had to refresh super quick. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing that. Really, we're doing this again? All right, am I here? Am I good? Talking to bad reception, it happens. Better now? Okay. No, I don't know if it caught what I said, but you know that Tracy McGrady collector is going, God, why does it have to have Kobe on there? I'd have it so much cheaper. I mean, it worked out for you, but that's probably what he was thinking. What was it you said? I could have, or might have had like a Mike Dunleavy on there. You always get like two or three superstars and then one person that didn't even make it a year or two in the league, or somebody that just nobody collects. Be like a Ichiro, Albert Pujols, and some dude that never even made it out of the minors. Look up and have all seven Hall of Famers. Yeah, that definitely helped. Yeah, those all when those guys were playing that, those All Star games were awesome. Kobe, Shaq, Allen Iverson, Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, Paul Pierce. All right, I gotta show you guys out my window for a minute because that's just beautiful. I'm glad there's no snow on the roads, but I'm glad it's up there on the mountains. Definitely makes the drive through Wyoming a lot more beautiful. Coming through here in July, August, September is just brown. Everything's brown. Oh yeah, like your original dream team: Jordan, Pippen, Bird, Magic, Stockton, Malone, Drexler, Team Olajuwon. Use caution. Okay, I got to use caution for something. Princess, yeah, it is really beautiful.
What the heck's going on?
Well, we got something funky going on because they closed off I-80 back there. So we're taking some goofy route. That's kind of annoying. Like they have westbound just completely blocked off. YouTube issues. Oh, yeah, cell service issues and road issues, I guess. We got the 1-2 punch. I think we're definitely taking the road less traveled. Green River. Yep, we are in Green River. Yeah, westbound is completely. I looked at road condition. Tunnels closed. Like, well, they routed eastbound. They routed westbound. They closed eastbound down to one lane to route westbound through on the way out. I don't. Yeah, they didn't have it. They didn't have this closed on the way out. Paul, do you know that they closed the entire tunnel? Because I looked at everything before I left Lincoln, and I didn't see anything about detours or. Well, Arctic Circle. Holy crap! 2 cheeseburger combo for $5.99. That's actually a good deal. Unknown. Okay. Yeah, it probably explains why we're going this way. Well, welcome to Green River, Wyoming, for those that are in here. Never been through here. Always stayed on the interstate. Lisa, how are you doing? Princess, yeah, that makes me kind of want to turn around and get Arctic Circle. I haven't ate there. God, when was the last time I ate Arctic Circle? I was probably like middle school. It's been 25 years. Oh my God, it's been 25 years. I looked away. Now we're in Podunk. Yeah, Green River, Wyoming. I didn't pay attention to the population sign, but in all honesty, this is probably the best miles per gallon I've had all day. I-80 junction, 1,500 feet. I'm just following FedEx because I don't have a clue where I'm going. Oh yeah, still nice scenery. It's crazy. One side, south side, still has snow. This side does not. Yeah, that's weird. And all of a sudden, his turns on orange. Yeah, I think the tunnel's right behind us now. Okay, so they got eastbound down to one lane still, but that's it. They're not routing westbound through the tunnel. That was weird. I fear we'll get the loop of death around through here. I hope not. I really hope not. God, I wanted to see the tunnel. Paul, I know. I wanted to take you guys through the tunnel. Little America, 20 miles. That's where I stop on the way to Nebraska to sleep. Oh, no, I'm definitely going west. I'm sorry, Paul. I really wanted to go through the tunnel. I love driving through tunnels carved into mountains, hillsides. Those are fun. Without trying to jinx us, I think we should be good cell coverage for a little while. Are you taking 80? Yeah, we're on 80. Paul, remind me, there was a fire explosion thing that happened in the tunnel a couple weeks ago. on the westbound side. And when we drove out to Nebraska, they had the eastbound side open, one lane, and they were routing westbound in the other lane. And now on the way back, everything's just all westbound is rerouted. I-80 business loop right through Green River. Oh, the truck that was pulling the truck. Yeah, it kind of freaked me out too when I looked back at the phone. I was like, "Oh, whoa!" Most of my trips have been on 90. Yeah, I prefer going 90. You want to talk about a beautiful drive? There's a reason they call Montana God's country, big sky country. It's amazing to drive through. Cell service is a little something less to be desired, but and there was just fuel or someone slipped hazmat it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel cheated. The only tunnel on the route, and they closed it. There's two tunnels in Oregon. I mean, they're not a spawn. I break a windshield every time there's snow and I'm crossing mountains since they drop gravel, not salt. Yeah, I got two new rock chips in my window, and I gotta go have. I got about 7 spots on my hood, all because a semi cut me off in the passing lane on the way out and got way too close to a guardrail and kicked up gravel. I was pissed. Hackers, man, you keep missing me in Salt Lake. Well, I haven't even made it to Salt Lake yet this time. Passing a semi on a rock gets me. Yeah. Nah, so I'll go have those paint chips taken care of when I get back. I still have some fajita left over. Yes, I do. You can bribe me with fajitas. How far away am I, princess? Someone threw a glass bottle out of their window and it hit just left of my eyesight, so I have a perfect circle in my windshield. I would have probably needed bail money because Northern Arkansas. Yeah, I've been to Arkansas once for a wedding. God dang it, I did it again. Hit the cough button, go to hit hit it again, and I ended up hitting the camera. Um, 20 miles from Branson. We're trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. The only issue is it's extended warranty on a car that I haven't had for 15 years. Where am I stopping tonight? I don't know. I haven't decided. I've never been to Branson, Missouri either. God, there's a lot of places I've never been. I'm slacking. Oh yeah, sunset. It's gonna be nice. I'm actually glad there's clouds because it'd still be super bright. I'm missing out? Probably. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Big changes. Spring of 2025, Little America. They're doing a massive remodel there. Just got on two really good orders last night. Tonight I was looking at the items too long. Oh, it doesn't help that they cut. I think they cut down the time on acceptance. Silver Dollar City would be your jam. Oh heck yeah! There's a place that's got cool history. I want to go there. MK, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome to Western Wyoming. Last night was also I was doing an UK Uber pickup and I came in. I was tempted to cancel. Yeah, sometimes it's a gamble. Well, not sometimes. It's always a gamble. Just chilling. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just chilling here in the driver's seat. Alex, what's going on? Michael, you're done playing Fortnite for the day. Any victory royales? Alex, you paid $5 on DoorDash today? Man, you know, it used to be $5 made me holler, but uh, inflation and cost of everything, it's gone up to $10 now. The sun's falling down underground. Another trip around the sun. $5 in 7 hours. Good lord, I'd be selling. Yeah, I'd be going to get me a pedicure. I miss the days of $5 foot longs. Close. We are. I'm hooked on reload zero build. I gotta play zero build because I can't. I can't build to save my life in that game. Time to show some leg. I did the other day. I get extra. And well, after making $5 in 7 hours, I'm yeah, that might have to be considered. Buffalo burgers. Right, we deliver four and more. What a peaceful drive. It is. Very, very peaceful. I like it. This is my happy place. Not Wyoming, but just driving on the open road. And if you want to take over driving for me, Noah, what's going on? Riding into the sunset. I'll take a couple hours siesta in the passenger seat, get up, and just keep on driving. Princess says, sure. Appreciate it, Noah. Only way to drive. Although sometimes it's hard to do with the idiots among us. Packers fan and Princess will both drive while I take a nap. Okay. Team driving is the way to go. If I start screaming, just ignore it. Carrie, how you doing? How would that work if we all were on even 3 hours behind us? We'd have to plan a day or two to play in the future. Oh, we'd figure it out. It's because he got on my nerves and I smacked. I've slept through a thunderstorm. I've slept through a tornado warning, tornado sirens going off. I could sleep through quite a bit. So, no, Carrie, it's good to see you. I sleep through earthquakes and noise, but if I'm watching a kid and they make a peep, I am instantly awake. It's the protective instinct. We have a train that's close by, and I sleep through that. Yeah, one time when I slept through the whole night. Massive thunderstorm, wind, rain, hail, lightning strike outside the house. It split a tree in half. Slept through it. The thunder shakes the house. One eye pops open. Yeah, not me. But on the flip side, if I hear a door open or I hear somebody that's in the house that's not normally in the house, oh, I'm awake. Did y'all get that $50 challenge for 10 orders that we have in Kansas City area this week? Nope. The only challenge that I have actually ever got from DoorDash is the one where they make me try to lose my sanity. A little mile and a half from the base. Those airplanes fly right over my house. Or the noise was great. Oh yeah, the last place I lived in Lincoln, was right next to the interstate, across from the airport, and if they were ever, if the air guard base was ever out flying their jets, they would shake the house. That would actually wake me up. Jason's at 120 today. Better be careful saying that, Al. If Alex is in here, he's gonna kick your butt. Hey man, it's a close first place on losing sanity. I got a feeling at some point DoorDash is going to send me a DoorDash logoed straight jacket. I'm honestly surprised that they haven't sent me one yet. Let's see, 6, 8. Trying to do the math here. We've been on the road for almost 10 hours. Got 135 with a $50 challenge in 8 hours. Nice. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous. Jason, are we there yet? Nope. Tiger says that's 15 hours. If I've been driving for 15 hours and I've only put down this kind of mileage, I shouldn't be driving. Every once in a while, I'll see peak pay. I saw peak pay a few times in Lincoln. It was a whole dollar, which probably didn't help anything because some people will do anything for a dollar. I'll sleep through hurricanes, but if someone's yakking on a cell phone on speaker near my window, I'll help brush loose. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh well, not too bad. That was a Saturday night. Hey, experiencing Lincoln once again. I gotta say, the days that should have been busy weren't. The days that weren't should not. Or, yeah, the days that should have been busy weren't. The days that shouldn't have been busy. I'm going. What the heck? Like I know last Tuesday we got had that blizzard come through, but before the blizzard even started, I was at like 100, about $100 on a Tuesday, which never used to happen. I was already out until a lot of times, so I said I'd take it. Carrie's AR's at 70. Mine's at 44. Jason, that I had a dog that happened to. Yours is at 4. I'm glad mine didn't get that low. But honestly, if I hadn't had declined so many Aldi orders, my AR would actually be probably between 60 and 65. Orders in my area suck. Yeah, I got so many ugly, ugly shopping order offers that. So, do you want to go shop at Walgreens for 450? No. Considering I almost never pick up a food order for 450, there's no way I'm gonna go shop for somebody for 450. It's like, hang on, let me go change from a sole proprietor to a not for profit. What is it, 501c3? And then I'll go take everything. Packers, sometimes hitting the pause button can be to your benefit. Oh, Carrie, yeah. I had a couple like $6 one item shops. It was like one bottle of alcohol or a couple of shooters. I'm like, I'm already sitting here and it's going like half a mile. I'll go ahead and do it because I'm going to be in and out of that store quicker than I would be if I was picking up at a restaurant. And sure enough, drop it off, $2 base pay. Yeah, I use the pause order button. Anytime I get a good shopping order, I hit the pause button immediately after I accept because I don't want them trying to stack that. Because they'll stack it. You'll get a good shopping order like 15 to 20 bucks, like less than 10 items, so going like 2 miles. And if you don't hit the pause, then they'll try to add on like a $2 30 item going 10 extra miles. I'm like, no, it doesn't work that way. Hey, Double Man, they must have heard you. I love the high base pay, and they tip $1 or $2. Yeah, I want to get my AR back above 50 just so I can do advanced scheduling and get my area out in Washington. The shopping orders are really aren't bad, and I've seen base pay as high as like 18, $19 for a shopping order. Packers, we're about 45 miles from Utah. 49 miles from Utah. You would think you'd get paid more in Washington. Yeah, that, all right, I think we're back. Yeah, because that Lexus is back in the hammer lane. No, the pay is better in Washington than it is in Nebraska, but yeah, the quality's there, but the quantity isn't. Right now, until tourist season is in full swing, offers suck 90% of the time. Yeah, haha, today was weird. DoorDash was dead and Uber Eats was busy. Usually it's the other way around. I've been hearing that a bit more lately. Finally got to see Wyoming in the daylight.
Uh, Jason, it's usually Utah that we don't get to see during the daylight. Is the traffic bad in Washington? Um, Not in my area, not really. Only time it's kind of bad is during rush hour, but even then, people generally know how to drive. Nebraska drivers are kind of like the Lexus driver right here that just sits in the hammer lane. Except they'd be sitting in the hammer lane with their blinker on, and you're behind them wondering when and if they're going to turn. Uber's been busy for me, just sucky orders. Yeah, only thing that really saved my butt in Nebraska was doing Uber rideshare. That helped out a lot. 25 for 12 mile on Uber Eats last week during the blizzard. Big decline. Looks like a nice sunset this evening. It really is. Church of the Eternal Blinker. Yeah, it's a beautiful sunset. I had a cool sunset on my shorts. Okay, I almost totally read that wrong. Did it again. I had to blow my nose. Sorry. Um, yeah, this car up here. I knew someone would read it wrong. Yeah, and it had to have been me. My car was reading 81 today down here in South KC. Jeez! It was 73 in western Nebraska, but it was Mother Nature was she was a blowhard. Wouldn't surprise me if it's because of the Uber Eats versus DoorDash lawsuit. Nick, that's a good point. What's this person from Utah? Yeah. The passing lane is like the bathroom. You get in, you do your business, and you get out. Sometimes I intentionally do that, but this time not. Yeah, what Charlie said. And it's one of these jack wagons that as soon as you speed up to pass them, there you go. They must be out of blinker fluid. Yeah, don't follow the semis. Yeah, he finally merged. Like I said, they got to be out of blinker fluid, though. Oh, never mind. It looks like a Karen. And she's got both hands on her steering wheel with her cell phone pinned to her steering wheel texting. That's what's going on. And as soon as I get her merge over in front of her, she moves back into the hammer lane. My God. I'm getting away from this one. This lady's gonna cause an accident. Sometimes you do a lot of business in the bathroom. Although I did get in the left lane to turn, and had some idiot have his wife hold the steering wheel so he could lean out the window to. And oh my God, that's against the law here in KC now. Yeah, I wish more states would actually go to a hands-free law because, in all honesty, it is a lot safer. I've seen I've saw more accidents in Lincoln in 2 weeks than I have in Washington in the last 6 months. Nebraska doesn't have a hands-free law. Washington does. Thought California drivers immigrated to Arkansas. No, there's a California or yeah, to Arkansas. Yeah, there's a lot of them there, and Nebraska. Saw a lot of California license plates, and they were not rental cars. I love it when they flip the script on you and still continue to drive like an a-hole. Yeah, Princess, you're originally from Cali, but I don't road rage like that. So you're one of the cool people from Cali that left to escape the idiots. See, there's sometimes I will just pass a driver who's driving like an idiot just because I want to look over and see if they look as dumb as they drive, and I'm almost never disappointed. More polite until I get crap. That's one reason I got to get my windows tinted because you guys all know. My face generally says what my mouth doesn't. And it's okay. I accept it. It's entertaining. 108 miles to Salt Lake City. Let's go. All right, we've been on the road for 10 hours now. Crazy. We've driven 764 miles. So even with stopping twice for fuel, we're averaging 76.5 miles per hour. They can still see my middle finger through my tint, apparently. Ice Princess, that's what they called my ex-girlfriend, but that's because she was a... Sorry, C-Dub. I was in SLC in 92 for a few days on my way to Cali. Just telling them they're number one. Oh, exactly. You need to pick up the speed, do more like 85. I'm just saying that's with me stopping for fuel, so that takes time. I'm just waiting for this Utah driver to get pulled over by a bored Wyoming state trooper. They really don't like people that camp in the left lane. Got a numb butt yet? Not yet. These Toyota Camry seats are pretty comfy. My finger from the friends is just love notes, but some idiot on the road nods. Give them the thumbs down instead of the middle finger. It makes them feel bad. They don't know how to respond when they get a thumbs down. I cuss loud in my car with the windows up. How about the sad Bears victory? You had one job and you didn't. No honking, no brake check. No, it's hard to brake check anybody anymore because you don't know who's got a dash cam, and then there's a lot more issues with that. Story of my team's life. Yeah, what's up with all these big trades in the NFL, by the way? Justin Fields goes from the Steelers to the Jets. Aaron Rodgers goes to wherever the heck he went to. DK Metcalf to the Steelers. Live. Michael, yeah, send me a snap. Princess, yeah, I definitely recommend everybody have a dash cam. If nothing else, you'll get to save the entertaining footage of dumb drivers. You create your own dumb driver videos and put them on YouTube. Woo, we're down to 43 degrees. I gotta empty my SD card. Shoot, I could be a YouTube rich if I did that here in Florida, having a dash cam. Michael, do it. You guys, Florida drivers are wild. And it's not even the drivers. I've seen videos of just like weird crap happening on the side of highways and roads in Florida. Friendly reminder not to do bath salts. My dash cam was 18. We're a third world country here. Yeah, but you're number one in the country when it comes to education. And number one in something else. I can't remember. It was actually a good thing, though. Timu. No, TikTok? You can get some good care. You can get some good dash cameras pretty cheap. Had a dash cam when I did Uber passenger. Yeah, always good to have that. Never know who's getting in your car. Michael, come on out to Washington. Plenty of mountains. And I'm 2 hours from the Pacific Ocean, so if you really want to see a beach, there's a beach. Princess, come on out too. Oh, I saw your snap, Michael. Out there on the water, making me jealous. I will head out after my soaking bath. Bring the fajitas. We got to come out and visit you. Maybe in October if things are going well. Fly, of course. Oh, for sure. Fly into Portland. I can actually get to the airport without having to drive through Portland. So, yeah, I saw that new boat. Ooh, what kind of sandwich you having, C-Dub? Oh, dang. Wyoming must have the same deal with suspension shops that Nebraska does. I'll check it out. I flew into SeaTac. Yeah, where I live, Seattle or SeaTac is like 3 hours away, and Portland's like 30 minutes away. I'll come pick you up either way. That stupid Toyota, or not Toyota, the stupid Lexus driver's still in the hammer lane behind me about 4 car lengths back. Oh, wait, where's that cop when you need one? Turkey sub? That sounds good. I mean, as hungry as I am, um, watch this, watch this. That's her behind me. I'm going to move over and give it a minute, and she's going to move back. See? This lady should not be driving. Yeah, that would not help anything. It's her lane, Charlie. Well, yeah, I mean, I get in the hammer lane, and then she moves over, and then I pass somebody, and then move over, and then she moves back into the hammer lane. This lady's nuts. I don't know. When you guys are driving, doing DoorDash or whatever, would you rather have an idiot in front of you or behind you? Why are you following her, pilot? I really hope that you're joking, because otherwise you're not. You're about as equal in intelligence as the driver. It's because I'm on the interstate and we're going the same way. She must be waiting for you to say hi. The one finger wave? Princess, yeah, ideally it would be neither, but Nick, yeah, in front. And actually, pilot, for the last, I don't know, 20 miles, she's been following me. One finger salute. Maybe they're waiting for her at the Utah border. She ran. Yeah, she did. Because my speed hasn't changed. I've been sticking right at 80. Nah, pilot, she's one of those that just sits in the hammer lane for miles, not passing anybody. Ah, all right. Had to plug my phone in. Sorry. Looked like I was about ready to die. What's up, man? From New Zealand. We're borrowing your sunlight. You can have it back in about 4 hours. I'm good now. You can keep it as long as you want. I hate the people that speed fast until they're riding, so no lane change. Yes, that's basically it's been a peaceful drive. No real idiots. This is the first idiot that we've dealt with. That self entitlement right there. I think she's too oblivious of anything that's going on around her. When I did pass her, I did look over, and she looked like it. I look the the kind of Karen that would complain about anything. Middle aged, blonde hair, glasses, cell phone stuck to her hand, driving a Lexus. I mean, that pretty much sums it up. I think that's the Karen starter package. We're in Evanston, Wyoming. We'll be in Utah here in a couple minutes. I can see and can see an incident ahead of me. I can't look behind and predict someone is about to cause an accident. Yes, I'd rather them be in front of me than behind me. Because if they're behind me, God only knows if they're one of those crotch watchers. Which that's who I call people who are glued to their phone and they got their head down staring at their phone while they're driving. They're crotch watchers. Man, she's really booking now. Michael, yeah, I know my driving abilities, and I know that if I have to hit the brakes fast or move out of the way, I can. So yeah, I'm definitely more worried about the person behind me. It's harder to react to that person than 11 hours from your city. I'm only an hour and 12 minutes from Salt Lake City. 3 car length rule. Yeah, I try to remain, especially on the highway. Oh, from where you live? Yeah, sounds like Michael. Some of those drivers in Florida probably came from Lincoln. They probably came from Nebraska because get cars riding your butt so close, you almost want to roll your window down and toss them some lube. You're like, hey, since you're back there, welcome to Utah. Duckman, what's going on? We're headed back to Washington State. We're headed home. How you been? I freaked this out when I was trying to show her how to drive. Yeah, it's all about being having to predict what the other person's doing, which is difficult when you're trying to predict what a dumbass is doing. Brakes work fine. How's your insurance? I need that bumper sticker. Oh, Michael, there's one I've seen. I laugh every time I see it. Do you follow Jesus this close? That's one of my favorites. Been busy? Well, busy's good. Good to see you. Glad you're alive. Last 4 months, you've been averaging 13,000 miles a month? Man, it's about 400 miles a day, give or take. Appreciate it, Carrie. Always good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. The Amish have been keeping me busy. That's why I haven't seen you. Okay. A few years ago, I did 20,000 in a month. Thought it was funny looking at people at Google Stats saying my average speed was 60. Wow. I remember, Duckman. I remember you were working with the Amish. Didn't realize they were keeping you that busy though. Headed to Ohio in 2 weeks. Did 2,600 round trip. Wow. Hope you own a Yoda ducky, says Michael. I go to Wisconsin twice a month for Nebraska. Jeez. You're gonna have to email me. I think my email and that's in the description because I'm gonna be doing a lot more traveling the next few years. So would love to catch up with you somewhere. Duckman is he's an OG subscriber. Every time my speedometer goes up a mile, all I think in my head, that's $1.15.
That's a lot of miles and a lot of money. Oh, we're chatting about anything and everything. Gig work, music, football, the Amish, idiot drivers. Drive a 15 passenger van, minivan, and then a Chevy 3500 duty. Nice. Idiot drivers are 30% most likely to fill your wallet if they get caught. Oh, hey, we just passed stupid Lexus driver again. I see how it is. She actually gets into Utah and then she follows the law. God, you're right. And the red van is an idiot. Yeah, you know it. The last like 40 miles of Wyoming, because we just got into Utah. The last 40 miles of Wyoming, there were one of those people that just likes to camp in the left lane. Profit for the last 6 months has been 72K. God dang, I'm doing something wrong. Ask for her phone number. Oh God, no. That Lexus driver back there. I'm happy for you, Ducky. That is awesome. Yeah. Are you hiring? Are there Amish in Florida? That's where Michael's at. I'm up in Washington now. They actually go to Florida for the summer? No way. They're closer to Mennonite, though. Miguel, what's up? Yep, lots of. We're just passing the port of entry in Utah. Sarasota area. Am I moving to another state? I already moved. I'm out in Washington State now. I just went to Nebraska to get the rest of my stuff. James, appreciate it. How you doing tonight? If I drive to Target in Ogden, would you stop and say hello? Well, I don't even know where that's at. I don't even know how far away from Ogden I am. It's right off the freeway. About an hour and 15. No worries, Miguel. Good to see you. We'll be live tomorrow as well. There's a lot of Mennonites up in, I think they're Mennonites in southwestern Washington. All right, why exactly do they call it the Beehive State? They call Nebraska the Cornhusker State, but they used to call them the Beef State. Now they're the Cornhusker State, but Iowa actually produces more corn, so it doesn't really make sense. Will I cross the Rockies? I think we already did back in Wyoming. Never knew we had them in Washington. Uh, I'm pretty sure they're Mennonites. Oh, because of the religion? Okay. That doesn't make sense either. Because if you're talking about polygamy, then that would be there would be the queen bee, there would be the king bee with a lot of queens. I don't know. Northern Idaho is pretty much farthest west the Amish are. Yeah, Northern Idaho is extremely conservative. They're very well. It's like that's where Ruby Ridge.
happen. So they'll get me. Okay, we're back. Had to do it quick. I got the loop of death, so I had to fix it real quick. Yeah, anytime any of you guys are through Vancouver or Vancouver, Washington area, let me know. Give me a heads up. Find a place to meet. I'm just north of Vancouver, but I can get to most areas pretty quick. Collective effort to build a community and thrive in a new land. Okay, so okay, that makes sense then. I knew that there had to be some symbolism behind it. What is Vancouver like? It's a decent size. Why is everybody not? Oh, come on, dude. Vancouver's a decent city. Some ways it's similar to like Lincoln, just not as many weird people. Did I see both comments? Collective effort to build a community from. Yeah, I saw both. Nightlife. I I know they have one. They got a downtown area. Um, Honestly, I'm not really a nightlife kind of person. Like, give me a. I, Let me start a little bonfire in a fire pit in my backyard and have a beer and some friends over or some family over. That's more of my kind of nightlife. It's a unique area because it's both rural and kind of urban. So it's got a little there's a little bit of it of everything for everybody. And it's like a 2 hour drive to the Pacific Ocean. Is dashing there better than Nebraska? Um, when it comes to quality of orders, yes. Quantity, no. And I mean, I won't.
I won't drive. I won't take orders into Portland, Oregon. And the farther south you get in the Vancouver area, the more likely you are to get orders going into Portland. And yeah, I won't go into Portland. Not worth it to me. Oh, Packers, you're fine. I figured as much. Sometimes they'll only let you do so many characters per comment. Yeah, if you want a much bigger city, Portland's really close. Like I said, close enough that you can be in Vancouver, pick up an order in Vancouver, and they want you to drop it off in Portland, which I won't do, especially during any time between like 3 p.m. and like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Traffic on the bridge is insane. Getting from the Washington side to the Oregon side, but there's plenty to do, whether you like city life or the outdoors. Yeah, depending on the day. Yeah, yeah. Now that you can cross the bridge, you don't want to cross the bridge because you will end up getting stuck on there for a while. Scariest neighborhood I've dashed to? I don't think I don't really have any fear of anything, so I will say that I'm cautious though. Like I said, of Portland because of all the issues they had with the riots during COVID, and when a city's motto is "Keep Portland Weird," that kind of says something. Like I'm weird, but they are weird. Yeah, the bridge is a traffic jam both ways, and it all starts with one idiot. I don't think it's official, but they say Spokane doesn't suck. Uh, yeah, Spokane. I got friends and family that live in Spokane, so and I know them that they're not going to live in a bad area. Yep, it's always one idiot. No, I got a cousin that's an attorney. He's actually got his own law firm in Spokane, so and I think his wife works at Gonzaga, maybe. All right, looks like we're 3 hours and 14 minutes from Jerome, Idaho, which is where I normally will stop and sleep at. But We're 5.5 hours from Ontario, Oregon, which puts me at 12:30. I'm speeding a little bit. Oops. How far from Mount St. Helens? I can be on the south end of Mount St. Helens in less than an hour. I get a nice, beautiful view of it on a clear day, like 3 blocks from my house. You're like me, I know the cities outside of my town have bigger and better orders, but in my small town, I still make 250 to 300 a day. Yeah, it's not always just about money. It's your mental health huge is a huge factor as well. I mean, and that's the big difference for me, uh, dashing or working in Nebraska versus like out here. Ever hiked there? I've hiked around there. Actually planning on hiking to the summit of St. Helens later this year, probably September. Um, Deer like headlights up there. Yeah, it's still not completely dark, which is kind of cool. Sometimes you can make your money elsewhere and not go where everyone goes. Yeah, like when I'm doing Spark, I love the Walmart that's like a mile from my house because I can get some really good orders there. Oh, thank you, James. Yeah, I don't for years I would go out there on vacation and I really like the area. I got family in that live there. And for last 3 years that I've gone out there for vacation, they're like, "Man, when are you moving out here?" And the way DoorDash had slowly been going in Lincoln, as well as some issues with a couple family members, it was time to move. Jesus, your lights are bright. Yeah, they are. I upgraded to LEDs. Heck, my normal running lights, my low beams are as bright as my old high beams. Do I like Spark better than DoorDash? Overall, yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot less stress, a lot less issues. You just go in, you shop the order, you pick up the order, you go deliver it. They're not always changing crap like DoorDash does. Yeah, overall happier in Washington. I love the mountains. I love being outdoors, and in Nebraska, there's just really nothing to do outdoors. Today, I was thinking about trying to threaten Walmart with arbitration, reset my password and account. I would reach out to him again, give him one more chance. I appreciate it, James. Thank you. I think we're probably going to stop for fuel in Brigham City. It's where we filled up on the way out. And then that'll get us to Ontario and probably stop in Ontario, I guess. Maybe. DoorDash doesn't change things, they ruin things. Well, yeah, I get what. Sometimes I understand what they're trying to do. I get the effort, but their execution is so bad. And honestly, part of it could just be me because I'm a very logical. How my brain works, I'm just a very logical person, and I look at things from both sides, positives, negatives, and sometimes it's really hard to find a positive with what DoorDash is doing. I can log into my Spark account. I can't get into the DDI account to update my insurance or other stuff. And you're okay, just because I don't know, and this is the only reason I'm asking. You are sure you're using the right email, right? Because I had an issue. I thought I was using the right email, and I wasn't. So I just want to make sure you're using the right email. Like about Spark is the customer can't add additional items. Yeah, that's also very nice. Just through the canyon, it pops you out into Ogden. It pops me out like a newborn child. Right email. Yeah, God, I would keep trying because at some point you're going to come across a support agent that actually has some compassion. That's the hard part. Val, how you doing? It's going well. How was your night going? We're just driving through Utah right now. My eye is brown. I I think your username gave that away. Hey, appreciate it, Michael. Have a good night, man. It's going good. Headed over to Bellagio to check out Spring 2025 Conservatory. Nice. Well, I tell you, I'm really excited to get down to Vegas in May. I think we're going to have a good turnout for the meetup. $14,000 square feet of fresh flowers. Holy crap. That'll be cool. That would be cool to see. How long does the display go for? We just got done with lunar year. Now spring is here and goes by season. Okay. Well, hopefully it's there beginning of May when we're down there. 4 to 5 per year of different displays. Yeah, that'd be cool to see. And it's free. I like free. I think most people like free. Oh, Packers, your bestie helped with the flower display there? That's awesome. Nick says, call GDI support. The support agent did not have the ability to help. Ask the support agent to speak with their supervisor. The supervisor can help you step by step. Have your family take you to Manito Park in Spokane. I'll do that. There's a lot of history over in Spokane too. Drain the swamp. How you doing? Displays happen for a couple months. Okay. Yeah, maybe that one will still be going on when we're down there. If not, I guess I'll have a different display. Mad Matt, what's going on? Drain the swamp. $3.95 today? Heck yeah. Is that DoorDash, Spark, combination of things? Did you have to show some leg? That net, just chilling. That's all we've been doing today. Chilling and driving. Put down 850 miles so far. That don't think I can do 2K a week. I don't think I could do 395 in a day, even with 200 at my W2. Hey, I feel like I would definitely have to show some leg or something. Definitely awesome start to the week. Oh God, no, don't show leg. What's going on, Jason? It's all about stroking the algorithm. Please just tell me that doesn't involve looking at your phone going, who's your daddy? Or who's your dasher? Who's your dasher? Just got done getting my belly full. Anything good tonight? I'm an ugly dude, but I think I look better than some of the Spokane gals walking the street. I've seen some of those Spokane gals walking the street on live PD. Stroke my algorithm and Charlie ahead. Oh yeah, you found a CC's Pizza that was open. When Jason met me in Lincoln, we were going to go to CC's Pizza because, well, it's buffet, it's pizza, and it's cheap. But they closed permanently, so that didn't happen. You got two there where you live? Was that the police show? That yeah, that is. They filmed cops there too. But yeah, for a while they had live PD. Sloppy Joe's for dinner last night. Sloppy Joe's sounds good too. At this point, almost anything sounds good because I'm hungry. I feel like Mario Andretti out here. Oh God, Charlie saying he'll do anything for a Klondike bar at this point. No, I still have I still have morals. Oh, Dan, what's going on, man? How you doing? We are in Utah. Morals, what are those? Jason, those are what you put in the glove box before you go and make a bad decision. Have a good night, Val. Good to see you. Drain the swamp. We're headed back home. We're headed back to Washington. I got the rest of my worldly possessions in my car from Nebraska. Got my storage unit done. Uh, got everything I done needed to get done in Nebraska, and here to stay. I driving straight through to Washington. I considered it, but I think we're under 5 hours from Ontario, Oregon. I really would rather get some sleep and wake up and keep a normal sleep schedule. And I don't know. We'll see. Your voice is vibrating. That's the road. And my sinuses, probably. I make a bad decision once, and I'm like, "That's fun. Let's do that again." Bad decision after bad decision. Ryan, it is a beautiful night for a drive. What do you have for dinner, man? Okay, as hungry as I am, that doesn't sound good. Really hungry. Yeah, turkey sandwich, potato salad. That sounds good. Like I said, I'm hungry. Everything sounds good except for tube steak marinated and or smothered in underwear. That doesn't sound good.
Where's the Love's truck stop at? $24 miles? Where do you stop for a snack? Yeah, we're stopping at the Love's up here in about 24 miles. Being hungry is so distracting. Yeah, it is. Speaking of potato salad, Walmart had a deviled egg potato salad, and OMG, it's there goes Target. I was like, I passed the Target? Big old bullseye. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Yeah, Paul, we were in Ogden. Making some darn good time today, I gotta say. Bet you could drive the rest of the way home from there. Yeah, I probably could. Once we get stopped, I'll pull up Google or Apple Maps and see how far away I am. When you merged onto 15, it was on the right side. Oh, Paul says I think it looks better in the dark. Ryan, I also could eat deviled eggs by the dozen. I don't think anybody would like me within about 2 hours later, but I'm 6 hours from Vegas. That's it right now. Get all the way to the right or to the left to miss the pothole in your lane. Can't be worse than the potholes in Nebraska. They got some 3 bedroom, 2 bath potholes. You can fit a small midget family in there. Add angel food and it could be a lethal. Oh yeah, I like strawberry shortcake with angel food, but yeah, there goes my work.
Really knows I can destroy a bathroom. Well, when a man says that he can destroy a bathroom, I'm not going to challenge him on it. You just hit it. That was a pothole? That was a, that, that might be a pothole here. That's not a Nebraska pothole. Packers, go drive in Nebraska. Heck, just go over into Wyoming. There's some potholes. Trust me, I've hit some potholes where your car screams, screw you. That was not one of them. Oh God, Jason. Deanna, yeah, we're still live. We're still driving. Subtle is not in Jason's vocabulary. Nah, no. Jason, that's why I refer to them as like 3 bedroom, 2 bath potholes. Not quite big enough to swallow a car, but a midget family could live in it comfortably. Got sidetracked by a TV concert. No worries. Good band, or was it that kind of concert? Frank, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Welcome to Utah. Unless you live here, then hey, I'm in Utah. Ringo at the Ryman. Cool. I had to be like Esteban and be a little off. 6.5. Man, what even time is it? Oh, dang, you got to be up early. Packers, be good, be safe. Two gifted memberships and 2 more job interviews scheduled. Congrats, Frank. Sonny, how are you doing today? Paul says wouldn't have happened 30 years ago. No. 3:30? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I still have to get my 7 to 8 hours of sleep. There's absolutely no way. Only time I see 3:30 in the morning is if I'm still awake. Glad to hear, Sonny. How was your Monday? Silver alert. Check website. Really? They can't just put the info on the reader board? They want you to actually grab your phone and go to the website? That is not very safe. Made the trip to Utah and Kansas many times. Love the drive. I love the drive too. I've almost never made it through Utah in the daylight though. I've had to get up that early before. Yeah, yeah. Utah is beautiful because we did drive through in the daylight last, not on the way out, but the last trip that we took back in October, September, October, whatever the heck that was. Especially I-70 west of Denver. Yeah, I've never had to go to bed and then get up at 3:30 in the morning. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't want. I wouldn't want to do it either. We did make it basically all the way, 98% of the way through Wyoming in the daylight. Pocatello, 118 miles, I think it said. I'm still a bit of a night owl. Yeah, I'm the same way. Although I'm getting better about going to bed earlier, and by earlier I mean like midnight. It's taken a lot of work and a lot of practice, but I spent so many years working a job where we closed at midnight, 1 o'clock, and I wouldn't get home or even in bed until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. But now I'm in, really asleep around midnight, awake around 7:30 o'clock in the morning. Although I know when I get home, I'm gonna sleep really well. Silver alert! Don't be alarmed. I do. Jason, you got? Are there silver alerts in Oklahoma? I didn't even know there was a zoo in Oklahoma that you escaped from. Jeez, learn something new every day. That guy ain't got no blinker fluid either. We have amber alerts, but I've never heard of a silver alert. Silver alert is basically for an elderly person that's gone missing, somebody that's like got dementia or some medical related deal. So that's generally what a silver alert is. Thank you, Terry. How are you doing this evening? Yeah, right. I'm surprised California doesn't have them. Utah's got them. I think Oregon's got them. Washington's got them. Nebraska's got them. I guess Oklahoma's got them. guess California doesn't care about its elderly. Gary, what's going on? Country roads, take me home. Yeah, most of the other states, though, when there's a silver alert, it says, silver alert and gives the color, make, model, and license plate of the vehicle. The fact that Utah just goes, check the website. Okay, well, I'm doing 75 miles an hour down the road. Okay. Okay, I had a little coughing fit. Look for exit 363. Stop, fill up the gas tank. Hopefully, grab something to eat. Hopefully. Paul, you got him there. Watch the original King Kong diet? I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm going to have to add that to my list. Oh, Sonny, that's no fun. Yeah, I got some sinus thing going on. I feel, I don't know. I may have been around too much cat dander. Well, they got a Subway at the truck stop, so probably going to have Subway. Yeah, acid reflux is miserable. I don't get it often. Usually when I do, I have too much pasta sauce, which sucks. I love spaghetti and lasagna. Subway, eat fresh. Wait, there are Carl's Jr. there too? I don't know. Maybe we'll get our choice of Subway or Carl's Jr. or if you can't get service. Oh, there is both. Carl's Jr. and Subway. I can't help but laugh when I see a Carl's Jr. I always think of the movie Idiocracy. This is sponsored by Carl's Jr. Yeah, why do you keep saying that? Well, because they pay me to say it. Western bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, I guess they do have both in there. Dang, I didn't even notice that last time. 6-inch Big Star on honey wheat. All right, guys, as hungry as I am, I'm already going to have issues trying to decide what to order. Now, technically, I could keep going because I'm at a half a tank, but I would. Honestly, I know if I fill up here, I don't have to stop until Ontario, Oregon. Order the menu. Order the whole thing. That would taste like cardboard. Yeah. And while I'm hungry, and I mean hungry, I'm not that hungry to eat the whole menu. More cardboard. If I wanted to eat cardboard, I can think of a couple other places that probably taste a lot like cardboard. You made it to civilization. I don't know about that. I'm in Brigham City. And my phone's pretty much charged. So, there. Wait, what? Oh, reflection. Never mind. Reflection of something. Their, their menus have a delicious plastic coating. Well, maybe it makes it go down easier. No, let me put my number in. So what are we paying here? $2.83 a gallon. I'd like 3 double cheeseburgers and a large Diet Coke. I'm watching my calorie intake. Back when McDonald's you could supersize your meal. Supersize it, make it a Diet Coke. I'm on a diet. You got the app, that would be $2.73. Actually, I do have the app, so I get my 10 cents a gallon off every gallon every fill up. So I probably said what I was actually paying, which was $2.83. Well, you did make enough money in Nebraska to cover gas. Yeah, a little bit. Watching all those calories. Yeah, then they bumped it up to like $1.29, and I think it's like $1.49. There's a Taco Bell here. Eat here and get gas. We'll have a whole new video. 2501. I've not been getting the best fuel mileage because I've been driving into the wind this whole trip. Utah's actually the calmest it's been. If you got the app, you might get something free up in there. Yeah, I checked earlier. Where did I stop at? Wherever the heck we stopped at in Wyoming. I don't remember. Free back rub from Bubba with each. Wham solder. Yes, thank you, Paul. Yeah, wham solder. I didn't see anything on the app there. Bubbalicious all meaning. Oh, on the water bottle. Fill up my circle. I don't need to buy anything to drink. Well, I could go for something carbonated. That would probably feel good on my throat. All right, let's throw that away and throw that away. Oh, do I want Subway? That'd be kind of hard to eat on the road. Nice burger and a soda. Yeah. are you doing? I'll do the California Classic double cheese. Sure, why not? Medium, fine. That's it. Paul, yeah, you're at 1, 2. Seven. I'll have coffee in the morning. Thank you. Big burger, plain as it gets. Drain the swamp, yeah, I don't know about eating a tuna sandwich. I mean, they might make it with actual tuna now. Travis, welcome back. It's like back into watching this guy drive across the country. Yeah, we're now headed home. Good to see you. Corey, how you doing? I heard it was fake tuna, but they said it's real. Ryan, I think, can confirm that it was 3% tuna. Okay, that cherry Coke is flat. Like flat, flat. Uh, 80% cat food. Stuck in a time warp. Hopefully it's fixed now. Yeah, Sprite it is, I guess. A 3% tuna still tasty. I'd eat the tuna, says Damien. Yeah, I like the sweet onion chicken teriyaki, but it's honestly not the easiest thing to eat while driving. I must have an issue with people stealing napkins because there's no napkins out here. There's not even a spot for them. Didn't mean to make you choke. Is this McDonald's? No. Carl's Jr. We got paper towels out there. Yeah, I need to. Am I going to be sparking in Seattle? Well, Vancouver. What the heck is a hangover burger? That could be any kind of burger you eat, though. If you're hungover and you eat a burger, it's not just a hangover burger. El Diablo double burger. No. Awesome. Thank you. You too. Probably causes the hangover. You are probably. Is it sure gas station fast food or fast food? Um, like my wife won't eat Subway from the gas station, but she'll eat from their own location. Um, I really don't know about that. I mean, if truck drivers eat it and they're literally on the road, not very many places to stop, and it being a pain in the butt to stop when you're driving a semi, I feel like it'd be pretty safe to eat. Advice would be try not to decline just for you orders. Most of the orders I get sent to me are pretty decent. The only ones I really decline are like $7 to $9 going like 20 miles. Usually 20 miles out in the middle of nowhere. Because then it's like I'm making $7 to $9 for an hour. I love truck stop. Powering out, had no hot water, had to go in there and take a shower. Oh, love truck stops are awesome. I mean, you used to have Loves and Pilot and Flying J. And while you still do have those three, Pilot and Flying J are the same company now. So you really have two. You got Loves and you got Pilot slash Flying J. Charge almost $20 to take a shower. Watching a contract violation video. Love this quote. Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Don't teach a man to fish, and you feed yourself. He's a grown man. Fishing's not that hard. Yeah, shopping is the same concept. If you don't want to do shopping orders, don't do shopping orders. But yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, Rob. They want you to do more and not pay you anymore. DoorDash reminds me of the boss in Office Space. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to do this. It just gives off the same vibes. Grind the swamp, get some rest, have a good night. Always. Oh, Office Space is a great movie. Corey, you nailed it. I'm gonna need to take a pic of your pizza bag again. Okay. All right, we're good. I destroyed that burger. Oh, Ryan, are you still here? If you're still here, did you get any word back from DoorDash about your late late to delivery deal? On the road again, going places I've already been. Can't wait to get on the road again.
guess Ryan's taking a break. He's taking an eBay break. All right, we're back on the road. There was another pot. That was actually a pothole. Next stop, I have no idea. I also was going to look up how far away are we from our final destination. 10 hours and 36 minutes, which would put us in there 7:30 in the morning. Hell, that's not going to happen. I'm stopping somewhere to sleep because I am not dealing with morning traffic going through Portland. Not after being awake for 24 hours. Am I not? That's not happening. So we're 4.5 hours from Ontario, Oregon, which puts us about six hours away from home. Pizza bag pictures are a good time. Yes, it's the same bag from yesterday and last week and last month. Yeah, I think the annoying part about the pizza bags is that when you go on the app, it says pizza bag verified.
But yeah, you still have to verify that it, that's the annoying part. Ryan, did you get a hold of DoorDash again today? After what's his name didn't fix the issue yesterday. Well, as long as you don't get the same person at call center, who honestly is probably doing it out of his cousin's basement with the rest of his family. I didn't hear any chickens on a phone call. Hey, well, that's good. From India with roosters in the background. Yeah, it's like, what is that I hear in the background? Oh, that is dinner. Yeah, it has happened, Travis. Oh, there's a Dairy Queen up here. Nah, Dairy Queen's gotten expensive. I was actually surprised. We got the mill for $7.50. That was cheaper than it would have even been in Nebraska. Oh, Ryan, sometimes it's well, I don't know. The likely, yeah, probably. I've had to talk to a support agent named Bubble Pants 54 on DoorDash, and I've talked to Bubble Pants 54 on Uber when I had somebody throw up in my car. I'm like, what are the odds that there's two Bubble Pants 54s working in call centers for gig companies? Bubble Pants is multi-app like we do. Yeah, she probably got her cousin Sparkle Parts 97 working right next to her. Not interested in tenders. That's like something to see on 4chan. I gotta say, Carl's Jr. did not disappoint. I definitely needed some sustenance. And really good value on it. No coppers on the whole road trip. One, two, three. I saw three staters in Nebraska. I didn't see a single cop all the way across Wyoming. And I haven't seen one yet in Utah. Utah is sneaky though. Not as sneaky as Oregon. Oregon Highway Patrol are super sneaky. It's bad. Bacon shortage in Utah. They were just, no, it's all good. That's another reason I don't really want to drive through Oregon at night. It's honestly Oregon Highway Patrol. Their vehicles are hard to spot during the day, let alone at night. Like, nah, I'm not. No, I ain't risking that. We'll stop somewhere in Idaho for the night, or even just inside Oregon at Ontario. Besides, if I ever did get pulled over, it'd be like, you see my license plates? I'm escaping from Nebraska. I can tell them roads garbage just through the camera. Yeah, it's honestly they're pretty similar to I-80 in Nebraska. But Nebraska was worse. You can ask Brian. He was in there earlier, going going across Nebraska. I had I had to move into the hammer lane for a little while just to keep the camera from shaking so bad. It was about an 8 to 10 mile stretch of the outside lane was like an Oregon Trail experience. Did you already apply for Washington plates? No, not yet. Kidding me? I left the state. I went back to Nebraska, so my 30 days or 60 days or whatever just reset. And I mean, technically, I get mail in Nebraska, and I haven't gotten mail in Washington, so roads were terrible in Nebraska. Yeah, you want to make some good money, you open up a tire or suspension and alignment shop in Nebraska. You would make a lot of money. It was truly an Oregon Trail experience. I can't believe it's only 10 o'clock here. Speaking of Nebraska, I need me some Valentino's pizza. Hey, I think you might be able to order it online. They started during COVID. They started making their own frozen pizzas, so you get the same kind of experience. Obviously, it's frozen, not fresh, but the flavors there it's very similar. You coming? I'm coming back to rain tomorrow. That'll be okay, I guess. Driver suck. The rain, I'm okay with. 'Cause after living in Nebraska for 21 years and then driving through torrential downpours, a little bit of rain and that Washington get and Oregon gets, nothing compared. But the drivers do suck when it comes to that. You'd think that they would have plenty of experience driving in the rain, but nope. Reindeer, the next 5 miles. It's sad that I'm getting better fuel mileage now going through the hills than I was going across Nebraska. How's that cell service not catching any sounds anymore? Can you guys hear me now? It's like I'm reenacting a Verizon commercial. Loud and clear now. Okay. I'm like 20 years too late for the Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now? Don't trust Jay. Loud and clear though. LOL.
There's things that you can trust Jason with, though. When you ask him if he's going to get his money worth at a buffet, and he says yes, the lie detector determined he was telling the truth. And if he ever says, "Hey, I'm going to go destroy the bathroom," you better beat him in there because you won't probably want to go in after. I didn't risk it. I beat him in there. I remember you asking me, "Yeah, oh, yeah, I tore up a Chinese." Yeah, you did, definitely did. Shifty Hoop says go 0 to 100. I'm already doing 80. Besides, I don't know if I want to get pulled over in Utah. They might keep me here. 80's the speed. 50 fire sauce challenge at Taco Bell will mess you up. Yeah, I don't. Taco Bell, I like their fire sauce. Their Diablo sauce, I'm sorry, is not as hot as the fire. 80's the speed limit in West Texas. It's 80 most of the way across Wyoming and Utah and Idaho and Montana and South Dakota. Just the sauce is nothing else. Things we do in high school. Yeah, I never did that. Middle school, we did the Flamin' Hot Cheetos with Tapatio sauce. Jason, 500 subs on his channel, and he'll throw down 50 fire sauce packets. So you can go 88 without getting a ticket, 10% leeway. God. About 15 miles to Idaho. Alejandro, how's it going? Well, the man, I always love backseat drivers. I ain't got room on my backseat for a driver. Hey, Alejandro, long distance. Yeah. Well, we put down 931 miles so far today. Thank God I'm driving a car. How's your night going? Oh, yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know if we're gonna make it to Ontario, Oregon tonight. We might not. Oh, Corey, I'll get some rest. Don't overdo it, home. Oh, I won't. I think overdoing it would probably be getting to Oregon tonight. Now, overdoing it would actually be driving straight through. 7 miles till Idaho. And I don't want to rearrange my back seat so I can sleep in it. I'm sleeping in the front seat. Yeah, I got window covers. I cover them up, keep it dark so nobody can see in. Was Napoleon Dynamite from Nebraska? Uh, Idaho, I believe. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Same actor. He played in another movie that was based in Nebraska. Yeah, I think Napoleon Dynamite itself was Idaho. Yeah, he was in another movie with oh, what's that guy? What's that actor's name? He's in American Pie and Dukes of Hazard. The Dukes of Hazard movie. Um, oh, starts with an S, doesn't it? Oh, why am I drawing a blank? I see his face plain as day. Will Ferrell, yeah, he was in Blades of Glory. I forgot about that. Like Sean William Scott or something? Or did I just make up a name? So you're ready to stop? No, I'm not ready to stop. Somebody help me out. Who am I thinking of? No, not Bradley Cooper. Napoleon Dynamite, John Hader. Wasn't Benchwarmers or was it Mama's Boy? Why am I? Why the heck am I? School for wait. Was it School for Scoundrels? Oh. All right, give me like 2 minutes. I got my mom calling me, so hang on just a minute. All right, I'm back. 108 tonight. Not bad at all. Yeah. Oh no, my mom called. All right, we're in Idaho, guys. Made it all the way across Nebraska, Wyoming, Utah. My own private Idaho. So if I stop in Twin Falls, that'll put us 9 hours out. And we're an hour and a half out of Twin Falls. Ontario. And that puts us 2.5 hours out of Oregon. Oh no, we'll see. Oh, C-Dub, I am definitely not driving all the way through. 10 years ago, I probably would have, but take a nice snooze and proceed. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We'll probably stop in Jerome, Idaho. It's an hour and a half up the road. 10 years ago, we would have done a lot of stuff differently. Oh man, I I've made this trip straight through many, many times. But I know myself, and I know looking back then, like driving straight through, while it's cool and it's its own accomplishment, I was useless the next day. Yeah, Jerome, Idaho is just past Twin Falls, so plus I get there what 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. Then I'd either want to sleep, and I'd sleep the whole day, get up, and then have a hard time going to sleep tomorrow night, or stay awake the whole rest of the day and basically be up for like 36, 38 hours, and then go to bed and then still feel like crap the next day. So, no, we can be there, get some sleep, get about 6 hours sleep, be up around 7, between 7 and 8, hit the road by 8, pull in the driveway at home about 4:30, quarter to 5 ish, and be there in time for dinner. Oh, C-Dub, the plan that I inherited. Oh yeah, that thing is a beast. So resilient. Yeah, the traveling plant. No, it's doing really well. Um, yeah, for the most part, I had somebody change it in Nebraska because it needed changed, and I didn't have the ramps to do it myself. It's easier to do it with ramps. Yeah, change your oil is so much cheaper. Can do it for like 35, 40 bucks. SMG, what's going on? How you doing tonight? Greetings from Idaho. My little car shop hasn't had any repairs this week, trying to build up a clientele. We got 2 weeks full of repairs and then no repairs for a week. Have you tried to doing any, you offering any like mobile repairs? Jump starts, tire changes. I've seen some videos online of other people doing it, so I didn't know if you were offering that. Thought about becoming mobile, even if just to diagnose and schedule or repair for them at their shop. That's not a bad idea. There's one visit to diagnose, and second visit with parts ready to repair. Yeah, I know some people that probably need a car repair, new alternator, new starter, um, don't have a way to get their car into the shop. You'd probably make a killing doing like on-site or on location tire repair. Number of cars that I see people driving that have a donut on like on the front, one of the front wheels. I'm like, that's not safe. You you move the tire around and you don't drive, with, especially front wheel drive, having a donut on there. You got all the weight of the motor. Trying to be a fast and affordable guy people can rely on. Oh yeah, that diagnostic machine. Yeah, that's a huge investment. Yeah, I'm sure some of those repairs are so minor. Like some of them you can do without even having to take their vehicle to the shop. I knew somebody who was having there was an issue with their fuel. It was their fuel line or something, and the whole fuel system wasn't staying sealed. They ended up paying for a tow to a mechanic because they couldn't the car wouldn't stay running. Paid for the tow, paid for the diagnostic, just to find out that it was like a $15 or $20 fuel cap because the seal on their fuel cap had broke and it wasn't the fuel system wasn't staying pressurized. And he's like, I just paid for a tow and $100 diagnostic for a $20 fix. Like stuff like that, you wouldn't even need to have them take it to the shop. It's like, oh hey, you need a new fuel cap. Heck, you could market to gig workers like you're a gig worker, DoorDash, Uber, Lyft, Spark, Grubhub, whatever. 10% off. And then special tools and diagnostics for tire changing machine and tire balance is a big leap. Evap codes get many people into the shop. I just did an evap repair for a young single mom. I do one quick affordable repair for someone and they always return. I always tell other dashers to hit me up for repairs. Yeah, that's where it's at. Word of mouth. Yeah, and I generally, oh, Jason. Yeah, I'm the same way. I generally do my own repairs, but some stuff is definitely easier to do if you have a lift of any kind. So I have those wheel ramps. I mean, I could change my oil without the ramps, but it's so much easier with them. I can get my head and my arm under the car, not just my arm. Yeah, and I mean, some people just don't have the time, or they don't have the right tool or tools. I mean, heck, even like something as basic as like an on-site oil change, where oil and a filter you get for like $35 at O'Reilly's or AutoZone or anywhere, and charge them $65. Have them You go and change their oil while they're at work or at home. There's a convenience factor. Oh, C-Dub, don't remind me about that damn starter. Freaking $926 later, all because I had to take the axle off. David, do I mind if you fall asleep in the back seat? Sure. I mean, there's not a lot of room, but it is kind of a comfy back seat. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, that starter in the 200. God, that mechanic when I went to pick it up, yeah, he's like, man, I ran out of 4-letter words. I ran out of curse words in the first 2 hours. He's like, I know how to replace the starter in one of these now, but now knowing what it takes, I'll never do another starter on this car again. Starter on the Camry, stupid easy. Yeah. What's the one thing about like Toyotas? They make it so all the parts are so easy to get to. David, you're pretty comfortable. Yeah, with all the gig apps though, the convenience of having your groceries delivered, having your food delivered, having your dinner, having your laundry done, having your pets walked, all these different things. Like I guarantee you there's a lot of people out there going, I don't want to take my car in to have the oil changed. I don't want to do it myself. I don't have the time. But if I can get somebody to come out while I'm at home and do it in the driveway or do it while I'm at work at the office, there's a money making opportunity right there. I wanted to fall asleep on this road trip. Just kidding. I'll see you whenever you get there. Yeah, the nice thing about next time I take a road trip or I go anywhere, I'm not gonna have a car full of stuff. Pop the back seats down, put a little air mattress in there in the trunk, stretch out, sleep that way. That'd be nice. Just need a van truck. You can probably find one pretty cheap. Oh yeah, I've seen him. Does the mobile mechanic in Tulsa. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen quite a few of his videos. Gives cars away, does free repairs. Well, yeah, that kind of stuff, and he can definitely afford to do that. With the revenue from YouTube. Yeah, Jason's in Tulsa. We're gonna stop in Jerome for the night. Jerome, Idaho. 58 minutes. You ever living on Tulsa time? Ryan, yeah. I thought about pushing it to get to Oregon, but at this point, it doesn't matter when I stop, because I'm gonna end up sleeping the same amount of time. So, Jason, appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a good night. Get some rest. We'll be back live tomorrow. I mean, I'm not going anywhere right now, but we'll be back live tomorrow. Oh yeah, no, it'll leave us like 500, about right around 500 miles, 520 miles. I'm gonna sleep really well tonight. Lexi, how are you doing? We're headed home, back to the Pacific Northwest. Made it across Nebraska, Wyoming, Utah, and we're cruising through Idaho right now. How was Monday treated you, Lexi? How was my time in Nebraska? um, Mercury retrograde. I mean, it was okay. We got done what we needed to, but I had a goal of a certain dollar amount to make there, thinking that it was going to be um, like it was before I moved. And needless to say, I did find out that it's not. It sucks as far as gig work goes, and moving was an excellent choice. Hey, you finally got your car repaired? Good. We saying good riddance to Nebraska. When it comes to work, yeah, or gig work, yes. I'll still go back. I got friends that live there. I'll still go back and visit. Um, if I do any work out there, it'll be Uber. It'll be rideshare only, and it will be during like college season. But other than that, no DoorDash. There's a pothole. Pop it in. Say one, two. Do you get my email? I will. Yeah, oh, Violet. Yes, I did get your email. Go somewhere and go to bed. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. I promise I will not fall asleep driving. That won't happen. So I will get working on Heather's decline it all gift as soon as I get back. Um, yeah, I think you did forget to include the address. I saw the email last night before I went to bed, and I woke up and basically loaded up my car with everything that I had left to bring out, and I got the hell out of Nebraska. Like the quickest game of Tetris ever, trying to load everything in here. I'm in a bad car accident in November. 1,500 for new rotors, brakes, and right cap. Good God. C-Dub, I want to charge like 800 for that. Yeah, that is a lot more reasonable. That's actually a very fair price. And you're still making good money off of the labor in that because, wow. I don't know what a caliper costs for your car, but rotors and brake pads are, I don't think they're that crazy. Yeah, C-Dub's in the DMV. See, C-Dub, we can get you some business. It's a future business. No worries. Why are we going so slow? Like, we're going like very slow. The heck is this person's problem? Do we have another Karen? Don't tell me it's Karen from Utah. No, this one's Karen in a Buick. $20 brake pads, Honda Fit '08. Oh, thank you, Violet. Yeah, I'm hoping when I wake up tomorrow, my allergies are better. But yeah, it's what time is it here? It's 11:16 where I'm at, but I'm in Mountain Time now. Get some rest, Violet. Oh, Lexi, no, allergies. I crashed on my friend's couch for 3 or 4 nights, and they have 3 cats, and I think I'm allergic to cat dander. One cat I'm good with, but I think like 3 cats is a bit much. I'm like, I'm not getting sick again. I was sick a month ago, so I know it was. I'm not getting sick, but I was like, oh, sinus infection. It's usually what happens this time of the year, and I realized, wait a second, no, Joe, I don't have a G6. I got a Toyota Camry. I had a Chrysler 200. And then Front Royal. Oh, no worries, Joe. Yeah, no, I got a Toyota. Yeah, we're in Idaho right now. How's the dashing there? Dashing. No, in Winchester. Never mind. Oh, Lexi. Yeah, that's no fun. Like I said, usually if I'm fine, but there are 3 cats, and yeah, I woke up the first morning. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh, sinus infection here. Cool. Then throughout the day, I was feeling better, but then at night it started getting worse. Like, oh. So I googled all the symptoms, or all my symptoms, and I was like, oh, every single one of them had dander. Cool. Could be over- when that happened. Yeah, I'm stubborn. I don't even like taking Tylenol. If I'm still battling it tomorrow, I'll grab some Benadryl. Try to find some non-drowsy Benadryl. Oh, Joe, yeah, Spark pays so much better than DoorDash. A lot less issues. I mean, Spark has its own issues. Every app does, but in comparison between Spark and DoorDash, so much better. More pay, less miles. Oh, you're right, Lexi. No argument there. Oh, Joe, yeah, you had to wait a year. I was pushing 2 years for me. Still, even 2 years, almost 2 years in, to wait. Let me tell you. I feel like you said something about having it on Spotify. Give code referral might speed it up. Oh, Joe, I'm on Spark now, but it took like I finally got approved after like 22 months. Where are we going? Final destination's Washington State. We started out the day in Nebraska, but we're stopping up here and getting some sleep because I'm tired and I've driven over 1,000 miles today. Essentially nonstop. We stopped for gas. That was it. You got 7 Walmarts in your zone. That's definitely nice because pretty much there's going to be always one, at least one that's busy. I'm going to take a screenshot so I remember that name of your podcast, and I'm going to check it out, Lexi.
Ellen, how are you doing? We made it to Idaho. Joe, yeah, I definitely feel the same way. It, huge difference between Spark and DoorDash. You don't feel like you're constantly jumping through hoops. Episodes 1 and 2 are now streaming. Nothing wrong with that, Lexi. You gotta start somewhere. Yeah, half the miles for 30 to 40% pay. Yeah, I've had quite a few like 30, $40 orders going like 10 miles. Knock it out in under an hour. Receive positive feedback for the most part and some great constructive tips. I like that term, constructive tips or constructive suggestions, because criticism is criticism, whether it's constructive or not. But constructive suggestions, constructive tips, somewhat a lot more upbeat and positive. What's your favorite gig? Of all the apps I have, probably Spark, Uber rideshare, DoorDash. I mean, I have Instacart. I just don't really do anything with it. I haven't done anything with it since I moved. Oh, Lexi, once you get on Spark, it's such a game changer. I mean, I still do DoorDash because there's days Spark is really really quiet. So it's still definitely still good to have multiple apps, but when Spark is hitting, oh, it's good. Hassan, where's the sound? I probably hit the mute button for a second because I don't like coughing. So I try to hit the mute button before I start coughing. Hopefully Bigfoot doesn't pop out anywhere. Wouldn't mind if he did. 21 miles. I mean, I got a dash cam and I'm live streaming. So if Bigfoot wants to pop out, this would be the time to do it because I would document it. Met any cute girls in Nebraska? Not really. I mean, I got friends on that there, but you're the modern day Patterson and Gimlin. Well, we will be a couple friends of mine up here. We're going to be doing a Bigfoot search here, I think, next month. Yeah, I think next month. Oh, Lexi, it was more of, definitely wasn't a pleasure trip going out to Nebraska. Besides, if Bigfoot's out there, then there's somebody for me out there. Told you I could be your wing woman. Or you could just be Cupid and find somebody for me. Recruitment? The DoorDash plan for 2 years because I have to take care of mom. Blunt Spark let me on. I'm so thankful. 30 an hour. House Spark requiring bonus. Recruitment bonuses. I don't think I've actually seen any. I mean, I think they've got more than enough people on, and they got so many people on the wait list that I don't think they really need to pay to recruit. You've been mentioning the DeLorean in your videos a lot lately. Well, I'm a huge fan of Back to the Future, and I make jokes about how much easier it would be to do gig work in a flying DeLorean. No, you would never have a late order because you could just change the time. You wouldn't have to worry about traffic. Lexi, yeah, I have tried online dating, and it's kind of like going to the circus and just to find the most normal person. Well, somebody was wondering where the cops are at. There's one right there.
Oh, Back to the Future is probably my favorite movie. Well, it's definitely in my top five. Back to the Future, the first one. I like all three, but definitely the first one. Shawshank Redemption, Forrest Gump. Oh, I'm so tired I can't even think of my other two. How's my relationship with DoorDash so far? It's a love hate relationship. Love to hate it, hate to love it. The Patriot with Mel Gibson. I can watch that movie over and over again. Oh, I won't crash. Yeah, it is sad. Michael J. Fox is a good guy. I haven't done any online dating, but I told you I can help you find a lady. I'll have to talk to you about that. And yes, the reading too. Then you can market that you've done ratings for YouTubers or content creators or whatever term is used. Oh yeah, Teen Wolf is a good movie. Oh, no worries, Joe. Offer a free 15 to 30-minute consult and available tomorrow or Wednesday. Most likely Wednesday. So I think once we stop and get some sleep, tomorrow will be another day of driving home, and I'll have a full night's sleep in a bed tomorrow night for the first time in a while. Nah, Joe, I'm the same way. You gotta help each other out. Should include that in my marketing. Hey, no worries, Lexi. I'm a vast vault of random ideas when it comes to marketing and Val, what's going on? You're back. And I'm still driving. I'm tired. Oh God, somebody hit a skunk. Whoo! Oh wow, that pungent aroma. West PA, but you're not the guy in PA. God bless. Make that money. Yeah, no, I'm on the other side of the country. The Toyota Camry's flying on the highway like the DeLorean. Yeah, I've already made like three trips this way in this car. Let's see. I'd be okay with that. That'd be pretty cool, actually. It'd be a great topic because I know a lot of people don't even consider like the mental health aspects of gig work. Oh, you're an upbeat, positive person. I know it would be fun. You should have dashed along the way to Washington. There's really not many places to do DoorDash in Wyoming or even Western Nebraska. Like 90% of the population of the state of Nebraska lives in the eastern third of the state. Ogden, I think I'm trying to think of the places that we've been through that would have been okay, maybe been okay to DoorDash. Although it's hard because I'm below my AR's at 44%. So if it's slow and there's no openings, I can't get on. Cheyenne, maybe. Ogden, Utah, and then I think the next spot that might actually be okay would be Boise here in Idaho. Exactly. Most people don't consider how mental health is impacted as a gig worker. Yeah, they really don't. And the whole FOMO, fear of missing out thing is huge. What's a typical zone? You have 7 different zones. I don't know, because like in Nebraska, Lincoln is one giant zone,
You get up to Omaha, and there's I think 4 or 5 different zones. Oh, 7 Walmarts. Lincoln, Nebraska's got 4 Walmarts. My zone in southwestern Washington, which is the Vancouver area, has. Is this where I stop? Is this where I'm stopping? I can't remember. But my zone in Washington has, I think, 6 Walmarts. There's one in the west side of the zone. There's 2 in the west side of the zone. There's 3 at the south part of the zone, and then 1 at the very north part of the zone. Um, oh yeah, this is where I slept last time. I stopped here. Oh, appreciate that. See. Oh boy. Tap, what's going on? Um, all right. The Greensburg has a dinos also. Honest waitresses work there. Oh, guys, we are stopped for the night. I'm freaking exhausted. I know it's kind of an understatement. I'm beat. I'm tired. We drove 1,046 miles today. Oh, God.
So, needless to say, I'm tired. So, I'm going to go to bed. But, um, Lexi, email me. Or, yeah, email me, please. Corey, have a wonderful night. And Joe, appreciate you hanging out. C-Dub, always good to see you. And I will see you guys tomorrow if you swing by on the live. We'll be live tomorrow. Idaho and Oregon. So, see you guys tomorrow.